Hello guys and welcome back for another day. Yo Shaka, you were indeed first. Welcome guys, welcome. We are starting right away with an M3. We found the group and hopefully we will be able to finish it. Hopefully. I'm saying hopefully because yesterday we did, what was it, 2 runs, 3 runs? And it was a complete chaos. It was a complete disaster. We still managed to do them though. It was really good because we managed to finish the dungeon, but it was really rough. But today maybe we will be a bit better prepared. Maybe we know what to expect, and that's why I will be playing with the Tondo setup. So it will be a bit easier for me to survive from distance. Let me just get a couple of my rewards. You are second. All right, it's now the way to say who is coming first, second, and so on. I just don't know what will happen with the people from YouTube because they would not be able to see the counter. But maybe they will come up with their numbers as well. All right, let's go. Let's prepare. Let's see what we're gonna get as drops. Maybe today we're gonna get a bit more lucky. I'm still looking for that, you know, juicy drops of cool things. I will use this amulet this time. And we will see how the stuff will go. Let me buff up. And I will also join the guys in the Discord. I'm currently muted there, so that's why we cannot really hear them. But we will join them as well. Let me hop with them. Right, I'm back.
Okay, but healer is not good, bro. Sorry.
Healer is what? It's not good? Why it's not good?
Yeah, I think he's first try and he
First try in M3. This guy is trying big. Did he say that it's his first try here or?
No, he said mob buffs.
Mob what?
Yeah, it's mean he don't know there is an ancient crafted.
Yeah.
I think he's new.
Yeah, you mean like he doesn't know what are the types of the mobs here, I understand.
Yes.
Well, let's see. I mean, listen, it's gonna be hard anyway. Like, it's really gonna be hard anyway for everyone, so let's just try to see how it will go. We don't have another healer, so at least we can give it a try.
Yeah, I agree with you, just chill.
Yeah.
It's not
Alright.
just for
Let's see then. Let me take a cannon. And let's go. Should be fine, man. So good. Let's go.
I fear. Wait.
Don't be scared. It's all fine. Even if we die a couple of times, like I told you, we are here for the drops. It doesn't matter if we're gonna get it in bronze or gold. So, all fine. You pull everything? Okay. Have the Puma on me. It's okay now. Okay, maybe kill it. Okay. Get some trash drops here.
On teleport,
I have the 2 millies, by the way. I have the 2 millies with me, by the way. Oh, I will try to get them up. He's teleporting, careful. Yeah.
Just revive and come here.
No. No. Nice. It was a good one. Actually, I think that refreshing move right now doesn't really work. I'm not sure, but I think it doesn't work.
It's very shit now. I have, but it's my abilities are so slow.
Yeah. So good, so good. We just go like this, you know? Like we kill one, we kill second, we kill third. It's fine. Like
Fine.
good vibes, you know? Good vibes. Oh, I got hit. Well, it happens.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
One hidden. Oh shit, there is more archer.
Let me change location.
Oh,
Where is the rig?
yeah, I will get.
Heavy shot, guys.
Wait, why am mining, bro? Okay, there we go.
Oh my god.
Yo, Bebop, what's up, man? When I'm gonna be alive to see you tanking for me in a dungeon, bro? Tell me when. You are avoiding me way too much, man.
We need heavy shot, guys, to break some. Nice.
Hopla. One more dead.
You can come.
Madness.
Come back. Come back.
Let's go.
Oh, mobbing is dangerous. We need practice.
No, I couldn't dodge. I couldn't dodge. I just wake up. Fuck that. You learn to tank. You only think I want to tank? Bro, just come with me, man. It doesn't matter who's gonna tank. It's a disaster anyway.
He's not very bad healer as a new player.
Yeah, I mean, there is not much to do. He's like not void blading probably. He's just healing, so it's fine. Let me grab this.
Kill this shit.
15,000 damage from the void.
Yeah, like
15,000 damage, and I have void protection. Imagine, like, I don't think it's even necessary to run void protection at this point. Like, why am I running this?
bullshit.
I'm dying from like one hit anyway, so.
Buff. Resist is very bullshit.
No, but it's good, you know, because if you learn how to survive without getting hit, you're gonna get like really good, you know. Like they make it so you have to be extremely good to pass without dying, and this is like a really good challenge, you know. How much void protection you have? Well, I have like 1 gem here, 2, 3, 4, 5, so that's like 20%, and then I have 8 here, so it's like 28%, and I'm still getting like 1 tapped. Even if I have more, I will still die, by the way.
Come to Archer.
Like believe me, this yesterday we were testing and shit. You just die. Like it's a straight up death. Like there is unfortunately something is really wrong with the numbers.
Can you use Rick, please?
I don't have free.
Out of silence.
What do you mean for?
Rick, There, I died.
I will hide behind the corner. I think the healer might be dead, or no? And maybe. Oi, 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 oi.
Sorry on my ability of
So good, so good. We have it under control. This is the final boss here, right?
no.
No, bro, I'm joking, man. No, because they're like hard to kill. The new enchanted ward is too low in my opinion. The old one is way better. Yeah, I think that nowadays probably kind of want to go with like HP. Probably HP is the better choice.
So far, because next bird is very shit. Block.
This guy got tapped. I'm actually pretty happy with the bleed rapier.
Can you pull
Yeah, which one? Don't those we can just skip. We can just skip. We can pull the other two if you want.
you're right.
We don't need to fight those.
Maybe
No, look. You walk here and you go left side and then you put them on the stairs.
because listen to me, because if Beard is on teleporting, maybe come here and they will be pulled.
No, but if we go behind the door, they would not, like, they would follow, you know. We can. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Yeah, let me try to focus a little bit because we are doing some stupid things. All new perks have very low buff percentage. They seem to be making no difference unless the perk can stack 5 times. If you go for like single perks, then definitely it makes like a huge difference. But if you for example like have 5 of them, like you said, or even more of them, then it would be definitely better.
Fuck, bro.
So yeah.
It's one shot.
Yeah, that's why I told you, like, we just need to put them behind the corner. It doesn't matter where we fight them.
In that way, you mean, bro? That's that way. We go on for speedrun. Yes, we can go on that way.
No, not a speed run, but like, I mean, on the other stairs you don't have other mobs, and there is nothing that can fight you there. Even if you do a normal run, even if it's not a speed run, if you just go behind the stair, I will show you now when we kill them, because you don't understand what I'm saying.
I know what you mean. On left way. Crap, you mean?
Not the scarabs. I will show you. Everything one shot. Oh my lord. Crazy. It's crazy.
But I think with the good damage, not very hard.
I want to make sure we're really clear. There's going to be a lot of
It's all about
performance
like
improvements for the PC,
surviving
a
the
lot.
hits.
Yeah, but
Like if you don't get hit, everything is fine. Like the damage is nice and so on. But if you don't, then it's a disaster.
I want to make sure
Come and
we're
I will
really
show
clear.
you.
There's gonna be
What
a
I
lot
meant
of
earlier
performance
is like
improvements for
this
the PC
bird and
players.
this
A
guy
lot.
that we just killed, right? We can either pull them there. Why is this guy pulling, man?
oh my god, bro, why you pull?
Okay, never
I wanna
mind.
make
But
sure
what
we're
I
really
wanted
clear.
to say
There's gonna
is
be a
that
lot of
we could
performance
have
improvements
just
for the
go on
PC
the left
players. A
side and
lot.
kill them on the other stairs. It's just the same thing.
You mean if we go on behind the wall, they will
Wait,
I want to make sure we're really
I need to
clear.
take
There's
this
gonna be
phone call.
lot
Just
of
give me a
performance
second.
improvements for the PC players. A lot.
okay. I die, I do.
I want to make sure we're really clear. There's going to be a lot of performance improvements for the PC players. A lot.
So fucking dangerous.
I want to make sure we're really clear. There's going to be a lot of performance improvements for the PC players. A lot. I want to make sure we're really clear. There's going to be a lot of performance improvements for the PC players. A lot.
Can you survive me? Okay.
I want to make sure we're really clear. There's going to be a lot of performance improvements for the PC players. A lot. I want to make sure we're really clear. There's going to be a lot of performance improvements for the PC players. A lot. I want to make sure we're really clear. There's going to be a lot of performance improvements for the PC players. A lot.
Can you pull?
All right, I'm back. Sorry, but I had to take this one.
Fine.
I can tank them. Today I might be doing Ion for a bit though. Oh, okay. Ion is nice, but I think that if the group doesn't know what to do on the second boss, it's just a little bit of a waste of time. At least for me, it's a waste of time because I've spent like 4 days there, and I'm kind of tired at this point. But definitely a nice raid though. I just don't understand, like, why are we pulling everything that exists? It's just not good that we are pulling so much shit. We should be killing things one by one, not everything at the same time. No, I killed you, fuck.
Oh my god. Just don't pull, please.
Yeah, this bird is killing everyone now.
Yeah,
Anyway. What do you think about using winged leather shoes instead of nature's rat? For what we are talking about?
300.
Are we talking about the mage builds or in general? Because winged leather shoes can be nice if we look at the infix only, but if we look at the perks of the weapon, I mean of the armor, it's just horrible. It's literally horrible. Oh. Yeah, this is just a disaster, bro. Like, oh my fucking lord. It's just a fucking shit show. Just opened 70 catacombs. Wait, let. Now there is silence. Another teleport. Okay.
But Lidik, I think we have to stun raid.
We have what?
I think we need some raid because drop is very better than raid, and new raid is very fucking bad. Now it's waste time because we can't kill first boss.
The first boss in the raid, you mean?
Yeah, yeah.
I think that the first boss on the raid is like super easy, but after that is getting super hard.
1 and 2 phase is easy, but last phase is very hard because you can't find the possibility to teleporting.
Well,
It's hard enough.
I love to say it, but you can check my guide on YouTube. I've made a guide about the first boss. It's super easy, man. Trust me.
Oh, you kill it? Nice, nice.
Yeah, I kill it many times. The second boss is the problem. And I died.
Nice job.
Just opened 70 catacombs, one-handed weapon boxes, and not a single end and thwarting strikes spear. Rapier, sorry, not spear. Yeah, it's a little bit unlucky. Like, for those things you need to go crazy. For the war mage build, I believe Nature's Rat is gonna be better just because of the perks. Winged leather shoes are nice for the 10% base damage, but it doesn't really have good perks, while Nature's Rat has 20% base damage, and it has better perks, and now with the amount of harnessing that we can push on ourselves, we can definitely bypass the negative side effect where you lose in power. So I think that it's a completely different story from last season. Yeah, we really don't have damage. Mm-hmm.
See it, guys? Good, good, good.
Yep. Does Trust harnessing increase the bleed damage of a fire of yes. Trust, like, basically your damage of the bleed is based on your like weapon damage here. So if your weapon damage is, let's say, 1600, your bleed is 10% of that. If I have Empower, I'm empowering like this damage as well. So that's why you're gonna get like more damage of it. I'm getting low 6 to 7k procs, used to have 9k in the past. In the past you had more because we had more attributes. Now you are not getting that much because of the lack of attributes, weaker perks and things like this. So that's the reason. Plus your gear is probably not 800 gear score. If your gear score is 800, it makes a really big difference. So yeah. Okay. Let me try to get him up before the lasers come in. One more dead. Well,
Lose aggro. Careful.
bro, we don't do damage, like I swear. Yeah, there is no rent. We have some weaken, but nah.
Three times dodge and I died.
Yeah, I think it will not happen. Like we cannot even take 10% of the boss.
Yes.
It's just a shit show. But you see now what I mean?
Very hard. Yeah, bro. It's very harder than really.
I mean, it's not impossible, but it's way harder than before. So if you wanna like do it in speed, you have to be like pretty much perfect. Like one wrong dodge and everything is over.
Yeah, agreed. Every hit kill me easy, bro. It's very what the fuck is?
Did you die? Yeah.
Every hit takes me all heal. It wasn't really like this. Imagine wipe here. Oh my god. Never had any wipe here really. But wipe here.
GG. Let's try to kill it one more time, and if it doesn't work, we can just call it a day, I guess. I mean, if we are not really moving that easily, it's gonna be just rough.
I try it. Okay, I try it. But
There is one. I got another drop with like 4 open perks, by the way. It really works. It really works. It's just that we need to be like quick on those. The bloodletting perk should increase the bleed time, therefore flourish and finish damage, right? I think today there was a video posted on my YouTube channel about how the bleed rapier works. If you have the time, I suggest you to go and check it out. And there is also a spreadsheet in the description of the video. And in this spreadsheet, you can find a little bit more information about how to extend your bleed, what is the most optimal setup for bleed, and things like that. You can see different perks, like which perk is the most beneficial one for the bleed. You know, all those things, they are available now there. So, you know, if you want to learn something about rapier, I think that this video can help you a lot. I'm not saying that it's perfect, because it would sound a little bit silly, right? If I say that my video is perfect. But I think that for the 13 minutes of explanation, I did like a, well, let's say a good job. No, I missed.
they changed some mechanics of this spot because this mob had a free jump and now 2 jump and
No, he still has 3. Sometimes if you are like still closer to him, he doesn't make the 3rd one.
okay.
Just don't die.
Yes, I try.
Good thing is now range players can play mutations as well.
Yeah, yes.
Because on most bosses you have to play range. Oh shit, you're gonna die.
Oh yeah, you're right.
I think no, I cannot get this guy up.
Please heal me, heal me. What?
Killer is also dead or what?
No. You
He's trying to heal with basic attacks, man. Yeah, he's new. I will try go and hide. Go get away, get away, get away. Run. Did you die? Yeah, you died.
Oh yeah. I don't.
Okay, I will kite the boss. I will kite the boss. You just revive.
Yeah. Take aggro.
I have the aggro, don't worry. The boss is coming. I'm just kiting him.
Oh my god.
What is this hit? Are you all died? Bro, there is no way.
My bad.
Guys, come on, man. Okay, wait.
You can carry us, Lizzie?
I mean, I will try, but I don't promise.
You can, bro. Just believe it. Oh, revive, nice, nice, nice. Nice job, nice job. I take aggro and run, just
If you can just run, yeah.
yeah, just try to hit.
Just turn around this, like, pillar.
But I need to stay back.
Careful.
Yeah.
Okay. Bro, this motherfucker jumps again.
And bro,
Yeah, it's because you stay way too far. That's why he's jumping. Run. You don't have HP.
okay, maybe aggro lose, bro.
No, you will not lose aggro. Just run away.
Okay. Try, you can.
No. Woo.
No, it's fine.
It's not fine. I was in front of him.
Oh, for me. Okay.
Careful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
No.
fuck.
I cannot use bleed when those shits are up because I might die.
What you say?
That I cannot use my bleed skills when he's up. No. Fuck.
Oh my god. Bro. Wait. I can revive you, I think. But I need... Now it's time to revive.
No, you cannot.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, let's go one last try because I fucked this up. But yeah, if we lose the healer again in like 2 rotations, it's not possible.
Yes.
What perks are good for the blunderbuss in a BB Inferno build? 2 attunements probably.
Okay.
Maybe you can even go with 3. If we speak about PvP, Alacritus Punishment can also be good. You need definitely a gem socket. Gem socket is really nice. It gives a lot of damage. What else? I don't know. No, bro. Like, those are the most beneficial things to the blunderbuss. You can also go Sundering Stacks, for example, but it's not like something that you definitely need. I mean, if it's for like a 1vx, it's definitely nice. But yeah. What? No, bro. Like, fuck the Oblivions. This is like a random party, bro, with this healer. So I cannot like go next to him and do damage. He's just shooting light. I don't know if you see it, but he's non-stop shooting light attacks from distance. Protection is bug. Bro, there is no protection here. Protection would not save you.
Protection is bullshit, bro.
30k fire. You see what I'm talking about? For PvE, I would say probably... If it's for Catacombs, I might actually go with Sundering Stacks. Because you can like rend the enemies. But like otherwise, like attunement is super nice. Um,
And every
yeah, attunement, gem socket, and maybe sundering stacks. Like this is your best.
oh my god.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, fuck.
You died? Bro, this healer is like healing with heavy attacks, man.
His attack rate is very slow.
Yeah. How much you get from Sacred? If it's less than 1k, it's like trash.
Yes, it's 1k. 1k is 200. Can you revive healer with it, please?
I will try, I will try.
Oh, healer.
I'm going, I'm going, I'm going. I'm reviving someone, let's see. Yeah, you dead.
Yeah, you killed.
How much you get from the Sacred? You are on it?
100.
What?
1k, 200.
Oh, okay. Wait, because you say 100 and I was like shocked.
No. That English is not good.
Bro, look where I am and I still die from this jump, man. Nah, it's fuck it. Like we cannot survive it. It's whatever. Anyway, maybe later we can run another. Maybe Bebop will come and he will carry us. He's a pro DPS. We are too bad for this. All right, man. Thanks for at least trying. Maybe we can try a bit later.
Thank you too. Thank you.
Yes, yeah.
Have a good day.
All right. It's a good try, but if our healer is like not healing and we are dying non-stop, it's just not gonna happen. 3 AFK during the CFT. I cannot really say anything about that. I'm really sorry, guys. Every day I'm saying it, and I will keep on saying it. I'm really sorry for everyone who saw me AFKing in Capture the Flag. I just had to because I need the earring, guys. This is the only reason why I'm doing it. If I get my earring, I would definitely stop doing that, but I'm just sorry. And if you are wondering why we are doing M3s, this is the reason why. This is just like one of the items that I can give you an example with. But this is technically what you can obtain from like capture the flags from the M3s right now. And those are the items that give you only one fixed perk. And all the rest is like slottable stuff. So for example, for a weapon, this is not a good combination, as you can see, because you don't need to have offensive slots. You need more attunements, sundering stacks, things like this. But when it comes to armor pieces, you definitely want to have only one fixed and all the others to be different. But yeah, in order to do those, we definitely need like a party that is stable, you know, like a party that can survive, a party that can run the mutation without too much of an issue. And then at some point to finish it like for 25-30 minutes. I think that's like ideal. Otherwise we are just, you know, going and wiping on a second boss. I don't think it's the way to go. But yeah. What is the earring that you want? There is one earring that comes with refreshment and refreshing move, which are illegal combination of perks, and it only drops from the PvP track. It cannot drop from anything else. So that's why I would love to have it. But so far, I'm just not getting lucky. Can I teleport now? Yes, okay, nice. I farmed the monkeys in the morning. Loot is not bad. I got rapier, axe, and a spear with N2. I also went there, but I don't really like the drops. The drops there are literally the same as any other place. It's just that it happens a bit quicker. And it's again like not a good loot for armor. It's decent, I would say, for weapons, but you still need to get like more than like 2 fixed. You need 3 fixed in order to make it work. By the way, guys, we are going to open the big secret chest. Yesterday I told you that we're gonna do it. I couldn't find all the boxes. I mean all the statues because they were way too many. But because I felt bad, I decided to do it now. I was watching a PvP video the other day and so you get owned by a Flail Warhammer. Are you sure? Because usually those PvP videos they always put only the montage. They only put when they kill someone. They don't put when they die. It could be. I mean, I'm a person too, you know. I can also die. I don't think that I'm immortal, guys. If you think that I'm immortal, I'm not. Really sorry. But I wouldn't say that I'm getting owned, especially if we are talking about this season, because I still don't even have my gear up. If I get my gear, it's gonna be a different story. Do you think a rapier with gem slot, offense slot, disdain infliction, and sundering stacks is okay for blood rapier? As long as you can get like the disdain infliction, it's already nice, and everything after it's like pretty much just making your damage higher and higher. So disdain infliction is the most important, the gem socket is the second, then you want thwarting strikes, then you want end, then you want, let's say, a skill slot. So yeah. Jones, by the way, you can send me the video so we can watch it together as well. I mean, I want to see who is the guy that is owning me. That would be interesting. And sorry for answering your comments later, guys, because again, the YouTube chat for some reason is bugging. I don't know what is happening with YouTube these days. I have it already for third time now that my chat is like not visible for some reason, and it's extremely annoying. And I really don't understand why this is happening. Before it was never the case, and now it's happening almost every day. That's not how it should be, but yeah. And I think that it bugged literally again. Is it bugged again? Bro, there is no shot this is bugging non-stop, right? Guys, can you put a comment, any comment in the YouTube chat, just so I can see if I will see it? Pretty please. You get too much skin with this mission. I just finished this morning. It's awesome. Yeah? Okay, nice. Let's just see if we can see the comments in YouTube. There it is. Moritz send another message. Moritz, I just answered it, but I will do it again. I think that the rapier for bleed should always have disdain infliction like 100%. And then in the order that I'm telling the perks, you're gonna get more and more damage. So disdain infliction first place, gem socket second place, thwarting strike third place, then probably end, and at last you can get like a weapon perk to boost your party. For example, you can get, I don't know, if you play with Tondo, you can go with Tondo. If you play with something else, you can put even Flurry, I don't know. For what build is the earring? The earring, guys, is for basically for everything. It can work for PvP, it can work for PvE. It's basically for anything that you need. Alright, let's see. Let's see what is this quest giving us. Okay. Speak with the Shattered King. Give me all of it. 100 gold, 1 chromatic seal. Nice. Can I open Truth of the Builder King? Let's see. That's gonna be a big one. That's gonna be a big one. We are opening it like 25 minutes. There we go. 3 skins, 3 chromatic seals, 3000 gold, 7000 reputation. It's a pretty juicy chest. Let me take a quick peek. Like this. Whoop. This for you know, to have it in the records. All right, let's see what are those boxes. Oh my god. Memorial. This is for all of the weapons? Wait, I need to open them separately though. Oh, they are in the form of schematics? Or is just like bugging out? Bro, that's indeed a lot of skins. Is it only for weapons or it's also like for other things? Oh, okay. Desperados Masquerade. Bro, this skin might be good looking, by the way. I might put it on. And this one? Builder's Guidance. This also looks nice. Okay, let's check them out. Change skin, headwear. So we are looking for... Where is it? This is the one? Yeah, this is the one. Desperado. Bro, what? What is this archer doing here, man? Don't you see that I'm in the changing room, bro? Damn, this skin is looking nice, man. Do you think the invisible potion? No. I think that you need the invisible potion for maybe one of the statues or two of the statues, but in general you can do it without it as well. I think that this one is looking really nice. I don't know if you see it well, guys, but this skin is pretty dope. Desperado looks fine, but the other skin is not that good for me. Really? Let's see. The other one should be light gear. Yeah, there it is. Apply the set. I mean, it just looks a little bit strange. Like, this is probably for like some kind of a monk or a mage, something like this. What are those skeletons doing, bro? They are fighting each other. Or they are fighting someone else. Okay. Yeah, I think that the Desperado looks good. I will actually play with it for a while. I like how it looks. It's a nice one. Alright, good. Well, we did the quest. And this is almost like the whole territory is complete. I mean, there were not that many quests in this territory, but I think it's definitely an interesting territory for sure. There is quite a lot of secrets, so you don't really need quests to go and look for secrets. Alright, there we go. So with this now out of our way, I think we can just go and play a little bit PvP. Play a little bit PvP until we get some people again for M3s. Hopefully we can get some people for M3s and then I can go and try my luck again. But yeah, we just need like a little bit more stable party so we can finish the dungeon. I don't mind doing a bronze run, I just mind finishing it. And if we are like non-stop wiping on one spot, it's not really happening. Are you on Nissa? Yeah, this character is on Nissa. This character is on Nissa. Usually I have two other characters that in the past I was using for wars. They are, I would say, like decently geared up on the old gear, which means that I can transition easily to the new patch. They also have gold with them, they have materials with them. But the problem is that I don't have the time. Because the gearing, it feels like... It feels hard. I don't know, like it's not that hard, but it's just based on luck. And if something is based on luck, it automatically becomes harder to get the good stuff, right? So that's why I think that it will take us a little bit more time to get the perfect things. But eventually it will happen. Let me just fix my stats. I think I will try to play with 25 decks for more critical hits. Because this like spike build is extremely mana hungry. So I think that ideally we want as many as criticals as possible. Here we go, 150. And we can put a little bit here as well. And I also think that I will start investing a little bit more into my gear because I currently play PvP literally with my PV gear. And that's not really a smart decision, guys. Like going with void gems in PvP, it's not really the smartest idea. You are getting shot by, you know, like range players, melee players and stuff like this for quite a lot of damage because of it. And it's quite annoying because you know that you can survive those hits usually, but yeah. So I will probably start upgrading a little bit of the pieces, even if we have like pieces that are not that great. But let's say they have... I think I will aim for like 3 perks. If I have something with 3 perks, I would already try to like put a correct gem on it, like a rune glass for ice, and I will try to play with it. And then of course if we find better and better pieces with the time, I will continue. I just logged off if you want to try. I mean, I definitely can do M3s as long as we have people for it. I think that yesterday group that we had was pretty okay. Like I said, we don't need to be speed running. We just need, you know, people to be concentrated and to finish the run. I think Korosh was also asking earlier for runs. We just need to find like another DPS and a healer and we should be definitely fine to go. If we found 3 offense per gear, can we add 3 damage harnessing on one gear if it works? If it's the same harnessing, no. If you want to add 3 ice harnessings on the same one, no. But if you have, for example, 1 fire harnessing, 1 ice, 1 nature, you can then do it. Why I cannot... Do I have to go from here? I have like 1 quest here that I need to kill some rats. And I just want to like finish it so it's clean from my map. I meant same harnessing. Yeah, I know what you mean, but you cannot do it. It's like adding, for example, 3 times vicious the same on the same perk. It would not work. Like you need different. But you don't need to. I mean, there is so much potential now to put harnessings. It's insane. I mean, the builds that were like, for example, Ice Gauntlet, guys. In the past, it was really weak. And one of the reasons for that was because the Ice Gauntlet requires like Empower to make damage, right? Like it's really struggling with the Empower. And now with these changes, not only that the Empower is super easy to get in the form of harnessings or other like bonuses, but also the new scaling and the new value of the base damage is just extremely high. So you can do like insane amounts of damage now. Hey, Alligator, you are back, man. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome and appreciate it, bro. Welcome. It's been a while, but you are back. How you doing? Everything fine? By the way, guys, I need to find an Ice Gauntlet for my Windchill build, and I might go and visit the market again. Yesterday we got lucky with the Ice Gauntlet that we bought for the spike. So I hope that I will get lucky again. Okay, I need to get 5 of those. I have 4. We need to wait a little bit more. Yo, I'm back. Sorry, had 2 kids and now they are older. Bro, it's all good. I completely understand. Soon I will also be a father, for those of you who don't know. So if you see me, guys, going a little bit under the table and being hidden, it's for a reason. Yeah, no way, right? No way. Go check the announcement on the Discord. I said it like a month ago, but yeah. Congrats. Thanks, man. Thanks. It's your Firestaff Biz. It's really close to, but not. This one is really nice. I like it a lot. It's for... It could be better if you change, for example, one of the attunements to Alacritus Punishment, but I'm happy on this one as well. I also have this one, which is pretty good, but it's with Keen Speed instead of, let's say, Alacritus Punishment. And then I have one other, which is this one, which is also, again, like 4 perks instead of 5. Hey, Jordan! Thank you, man. Congrats. No, man, no. Thanks. Like, it's insane. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the support so much. Congrats. Yeah, I'm really happy, guys. It's gonna be, like, pretty soon, actually. It's, like, 1 month left. The due date is, I think, 25th. And we are already, like, 24th of October. So, yeah, there is, like, literally 1 month and 1 day until the due date. It's in November. That's why I'm pushing like so much with the content and stuff, so I can give you guys a lot of, you know, a lot of food, and then I will be out, you know, like I will be probably popping around with 1 video per month. I don't know how much time I will have. It's gonna be my first one, so I really don't know how much time I will have. Everyone is saying, don't worry, you're gonna still have time to play and stuff, but I don't know, man. Like having a small kid next to you and knowing that it's yours kind of changes the things a little bit, I guess. Or maybe this is how I think now. Maybe I will change my, you know, thoughts on it later on. We'll see. But yeah. Thank you, guys. Thank you. All right. We are not really hitting a queue, by the way. And this is something that I had yesterday as well. And I don't understand the reason. Like, why I'm not getting a queue. It's been 7 minutes. And I know that people are running Capture the Flag. It's not like they are not there. So something is strange. We should be having those queues popping. We need to farm this earring, so... I don't know. We have to be there. We have to do PvP. I might go actually for 2 arenas as well. Because the arena boxes are also giving you gear. And I think it's the new gear, so you might get lucky from those boxes as well. I don't know if you had any luck with them, guys, but they are pretty decent. The war boxes also are really good. Like this Firestaff here, this one, and this one here, they both came from a war box. But I think they also can come from OPR box. Like technically, the same perks can come from there. Is this a new ring? No, this is an old one. We can salvage it. And yeah. I might start upgrading some stuff, but I don't know what to upgrade. This is not good. I had like this piece, and I think I might go for this one, to be fair, because mine is... Wait, mine is also pretty nice. But mine has like 1 defensive, 1 offensive. This one is having 2 offensive. 2 offensive and sacrificial empowerment and gem. I might go for this one. And I will put like... how many skill enchantments do I have here? I have 5 out of 5. So yeah, I might go for this one and put like... Ice Harnessing and Vicious on it. And it's gonna be pretty decent in terms of damage. Will this ever spawn again? Like, we need those rats from here. But I don't know, they are only spawning in this small cage. Oh, look how many they are. But they are behind the cage, I cannot go there. Will they come out? No, they are not coming out. Damn. Yeah, we need to wait for the respawn, I guess. I'm not sure what my mage build will be this season. I mean, it's kind of hard, right? Like, there is so many opportunities. It's actually wild. There is so many different things that you can do. It's insane. But I like it because it kind of gives like a bigger variety, and it's pretty nice. Okay, why I don't see this quest, by the way? Let me try to unpin and pin again. It still doesn't show. Okay, wait, I think it's bugged. Let me remove this one, for example. Yeah, I will remove those from Eden Grove. And now, yeah, now it shows. So we have bring the rat tongues. All right, we bring to who? To the chef. He's gonna cook some rat tongues. But I think that this is the wrong path. We have to go back to the castle, not outside of it. By the way, it took me quite some time today to find all the statues, guys. And I definitely didn't do it by myself. I used a video. There was one super cool guy that did it. Like, I think it was like a 55 to 1 hour video, something like this. With each and every location and also how you go to that statue. So if you want to find them and you didn't do it yet, definitely I recommend you to do it. I mean, the rewards are pretty nice. You're gonna get a little bit of cash. In general, it will give you quite a lot of territory standing. And then with that territory standing, you will be able to also get some bonuses for the Nighthaven territory. I think it's definitely worth it to do it. Oh, here, can we go? No. Here it's locked. Oh, capture the flag game found. Can I deliver the quest before I enter? Or maybe I would not have the time. Wait, from where did I come? Was it from here? No. I'm a bit lost, by the way. This castle is so big. Like, it's really hard to know where you are going. The doors were bugged as well. I think I will be able to maybe reach it. The timer is going slowly, so fine. I don't know if it's even the correct direction. Maybe. Let's go, let's go. Oh, not this way. Damn, it's really big, man. Oh, there it is. We see the guy already. Nice. Just on time. Perfect. Hoppala. Okay. Nice, chef. No, I need to put the plates. Putting the plates and then we go. I will be the last one to join the capture, but it's fine. At least I will not be AFK, right? At least I will not be AFK. So people would not complain with me that I'm always AFK in their games. But I promise, if I once get it, guys, I'm stopping. I'm not gonna do that. There we go. Give me serums. Can I have it? Yep. Go. We're ready and let's go. Let's see how does the spike work. Yesterday we had like a couple of arenas. It was super fun. I think that today we might have another nice attempt with the spike, even though it's really hard to hit, but when you hit, it just feels so nice, man. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Did you see what happened to this guy's HP? Now, of course, he went for a little bit heal. I don't have gems, by the way, just reminding you. Just reminding that I don't have gems. Like, if I have gems, it's gonna be a completely different story. Because the damage that I will take would not be definitely that high. But, yeah, where did they go? Oh, this was a wasted fireball. Okay, another couple of wasted abilities. For the people that are wondering why I'm playing Burnout on my weapon, this is the reason why. Like, this is literally the reason why. There we go, we got another. Where is the other one? This is a healer on top, but I want to kill, like, this guy. Oh, somebody hit him really hard in the face. He got smacked in the face. Oh, was this a juicy one? Just tell me. 4,500 damage, and it was not even a critical hit, by the way. Bro, I'm telling you, like, Fire Staff is hitting like a truck, and Ice Gauntlet is also somewhere there. Like, look at this. Okay, we kind of missed our chance. Okay, I need a little bit of mana. A little bit of HP won't be bad as well. Nice. Yeah, I think it's pretty decent. Do you guys like it? Oh, this guy's with flail. I thought that he's playing something else. Okay, nice. Let's go here. We have 7 kills. It felt like a little bit more, but I would not say no to 7. Let's try to assassinate those guys. Okay. We need a little bit of HP. Let's jump down again. Bro, what should I say about the spy, guys? I mean, no. No, I chose the wrong direction. I mean, I still hit him, but it was not enough. Bro, it's wild. No, I missed. Okay, heal up. Maybe this burnout. Wait, how did he get stamina? I thought that he was Greybard. No. Bro, he blocked my fireball. Yeah. Okay, nice. No, I missed. Okay, we got this guy. How much did I hit him for? Bro, this is insane. I think that those guys are also pretty weak, but in general, like, the damage that I do is, like, kind of nasty. Okay, let's go away a little bit. We need cooldowns. This guy is dead. There we go. We go a little bit back. We put the ice. We root, and this guy's gone. Bro, it's insane. What do you think about Great Axe Fire Staff for PvP? I think it's really nice. I'm not sure if it's the best choice, but definitely it's nice. Oh, I'm really low on HP here. Okay, is this guy coming? Nah, he would not come. This can be a triple Q. No, it was out of range. This guy is dead. No, he took my Q. Yeah, there we go. I really don't know if it's just because people have like horrible gear or it's just like this hitting like a truck. Like, what do you think, guys? Because I also have like extremely bad gear. But like the damage difference is like wild. No, I missed.
I want to make sure we're really clear. There's going to be a lot of performance improvements for
Okay,
the PC
drink
players.
serum. Can I drink serum? Bro, 10 times I cannot drink a serum. Do they know about me? No.
I want to make sure we're really clear. There's going to
This
be
guy
a lot
would
of
lose
performance
if we
improvements
fight
for the
here, by the
PC
way.
players. A lot.
There we go. How many? 20 Q. 20 fucking Qs, man. And like I said, like, I don't even have the perfect gear, guys. Like, I'm really far away from the perfect gear. Can I see the damage? 620k damage. For, I don't know, like 10 minutes. I think I will go and upgrade like just a couple of pieces. Like just a couple of them, not that many. And I will also check like what's on the market. I want, like, the good thing about it is that I want to run this build with Shirking Fortification. And I want to run it on both like the Wind Chill and the Spike. So technically, technically those like Shirking Fortification items can be like on the market. Like they can be crafted. Like the chance of course is pretty low, but it's possible. Did we finish all the quests? Yeah. For some stupid reason, those quests pop up in my, like in Shattered Mountain, even after I completed them, but I don't know. Like maybe one day I will, you know, get tired and I will go and complete them again. Let me just check. We have some pop-ups for raids, but tonight I don't think we're gonna do raids, by the way. We had a lot of raids. I'm happy with 500. Alright, let's see. The new quests, by the way, are giving quite a lot of gold. Like a lot of gold. So definitely you should do them. Some of them give 3,000, some of them give 1,500, stuff like this. If I want to play Wind Chill, I need a gem socket and I need a skill slot. And then I need an ice gauntlet. Now, of course, we cannot find a perfect one. That's definitely like not gonna happen. But if we find Maybe 3-perker. Like 3-perker, it's gonna be nice. I think Sacrificial Empowerment and Shirking Fortification is a mirage, but I have a 5-second Empower and 4... Wait, what? You think that it's a mirage, but you have 5 Sacrificial Empowerments and 4 Shirking Fortifications? I mean, then it's not really a mirage, bro. Okay, this one is not working. This one is also 1 skill slot. I need 2 skill slots. Technically, I need 3, but I would be happy on 2 as well. And if I get also Shirking with them instead of Alacritus Punishment, that also would be a nice thing. Offense, skill. Skill, okay. Again, 1 skill. Bro, why it's only 1 skills? Yeah, it's just... Everything is just 1 skill. Not possible. No. It's not gonna be nice like this. Alright, let's try. Sacrificial and Shirking Fortification. Do you think there will be anything on the market? There is. Alright. Interesting. Shirking Fortification is much better if you have 2k armor and above. Yeah, I agree. But still it's kinda... How to say? It's like in light gear, what you gonna take? If you take Enchanted Words, like only 2%. If you take Health, it's again 2%. If you stack like a good amount of Shirking Fortify and you play Ice Gauntlet with Fortifying Toast on your earring and you have Keenly Fortified, you can definitely have like a really good amount of Fortify. And you're gonna have like a good amount for a really long time. This is a horrible piece because of the 2 skill slots. This is also... This has a skill slot, defense and offense slot. Skill slot. I really don't want to have a skill slot on my armors, by the way. But seems like they all have. Yeah, I think we're just gonna wait for like a potential drop. Let me check again the gear from the thingy. Some conditioning. I don't know, man. Conditioning is like 1 type, right? And if we speak the value of 1 conditioning to 1 Shirking Fortify, yes, conditioning is nice, but Fortify is like for everything. And in this crazy patch, I think that there is like so many different types of damage that it's insane. Like if you think about it, you have bow players that are doing Trust because they use normal bows. You have bow players that are doing poison damage because of the Aconite. You have bow players that are playing bolt casters with lightning. You have fire staffs, you have ice gauntlets, you have void damage, you have musket players, you have spear players, you have the assassin players. Like there is literally everything. So I don't know. I think that Shirking Fortify is literally getting the highest value right now. Or maybe I'm just delusional. I don't know. I could be wrong as well. Do you, by the way, buy those skins awarded for Marauders heroes during the Season 8 faction? Should I buy this? I mean, I have quite a lot of gold. But I don't know. Is every faction having a specific skin or no? I'm in light gear, melee, so I thought with only 1... So it's tough, sorry, with only 1,500. Yeah, but if you manage to get like also other fortifications together with the Shirking, it's gonna be nice. And extend the duration. I think that the duration is not that big of a problem if you dodge, because basically you are getting like a refresh every time you dodge an attack, right? Like you literally, every time you dodge, it's like extra proc, because it doesn't have a cooldown, so it can non-stop reapply. And I think that's really nice. Yeah, but this gear here is not that great, guys. I mean, this one is really good piece. Like also the medium one probably is the same. Yeah. But it's super defensive. Like I cannot have like damage with this, man. Like I need to have 2 defensive, 2 offensive. I cannot play like that. I can maybe go on this one with Shirking Fortification. And then Ice Harnessing. Do I have 5 already? Yeah, I have 5 skilled. So I can go Shirking Fortification And ice harnessing, actually, let me straight up put the ice harnessing. So if we put ice harnessing, and then we can make like, how much is the shirking fortification one costing? Wait, how is it code now? Wait, it's a fixed perk, right? No, man. So I cannot even change it if I want to. That's really bad. Okay, so yeah, then it's better to go with this one. We just wasted like one harnessing, but I think it's fine. It's whatever. I mean, I have like 50 of them. Okay, let's put ice harnessing. And then for the other one, I think I might go with like probably vicious, right? Like for more damage, because I already have the 5 out of 5 skilled enchantments, which is my ability damage, and that's like super nice to have. I already have like enchanted totality here and 1 vicious. I actually have 4 vicious, 4 out of 5. Bro, I'm beast out, man. Like, why I'm saying that I don't have a good gear? What should we put here on the 3rd offensive slot though? Like, this bloodletting here is not really, not so nice. Let me see what kind of offensive charms we have. How can I see them? Let's see. If I go harnessing, can I like go back and look at all of them? Yes, nice. Okay, so let's see. Harnessing, we can... Oh, wait, I can... Do I have harnessing on it? No. Oh, there it is. That's the answer, guys. Attach charms. Bloodletting, change it to ice harnessing. Perfect. So we have 1 ice harnessing, 2, and then 3 here. 3 ice harnessings, 4 ice harnessing. So that's like 12. 12% in power. That's pretty juicy. We don't have ice damage here, which is kind of sucky, but I think it's still fine. And I can have a gem slot. So I still didn't even rune glass my shit. I think I will rune glass my chest and this as well. And maybe even this, but I'm not sure. Or this one. Yeah, let's go and make like a couple of rune glasses. I think I will have to buy a lot of shadow runes, by the way. I might even go to farm them a little bit. Shadow glyph. There it is. At least they're still like pretty cheap. I mean, 270 is not the cheapest, but it's a bit better than, you know, 700, 800 and plus. I've seen those shadow runes going for 1000 plus at some point, so it can go crazy, you know. How come you are down ice harnessing and not fire? Because I'm gonna be splitting, Alligator. The idea when you play with Spike or Windchill is that you split your damage on the fire stuff to ice, and this gives you like opportunity to deal like it doesn't do more damage on a target that has like elemental protection as a whole, but if somebody is focusing more on fire protection, he will have like really hard mitigation towards you. And the main reason are those like potions, because you can always use them, and this gives you 15% absorption to a specific element for 45 seconds or something like this. So if you go with a single element, you do a lot more damage, of course, because you can hit way higher numbers. But if somebody puts a lot of fire protection or any protection of the type that we are talking about, then you are pretty much like countered really hard. In Wars, for example, I will be playing with the Nature's Wrath, and I will be like dealing a lot of fire damage only. But there it's a little bit more complicated, you know, because now there is like a lot of different types of damage, and it shouldn't be a problem. But before, when there was only fire mages doing the DPS, it's, you know, it's a little bit different. Like if you only have fire damage on the other side, you see melee players running with like 35-40% fire protection. You hit them, you do a critical hit for 300 damage. Like, what is this, bro? Like, what am I doing? You know, what am I doing wrong? So it's, yeah, a bit rough. Oh wait, I forgot the gold ingots. Let me grab a few gold ingots and then we are ready. Do I also have? Those are patterns. I need to take a little bit of solvent. So we need 5 gold ingots and then we need a little bit of solvent. I'll take those 500. And then we are going to farm the glyphs in Brimstone. Between the capture the flags, it's gonna be fine. Would it make sense to split both to nature instead of lightning or something that's way off? Usually, yes, you can split to anything, but the idea here is that you are also using a lot of the Ice Gauntlet. Like the main problem is that Fire Staff on its own can hit really good in power. And I'm saying this because you have, for example, this passive here from the tree, where if you are like above 50%, where was it? This one, Clear Mind. So if you have above 50% mana, it gives you 5% in power, right? You have a Honing Stone, it gives you another 7%. Sometimes you're gonna be on the Rune of Helios, it has a 30 seconds cooldown, but still it's relatively quick to be fair. So this is another 20%. If you have, for example, the Elemental Band, this also gives you 4% of Empower. So in general, and since you are splitting to ice, your ice damage is also like super a lot boosted with all the harnessings and if you have a type of a damage and so on. And the Rune Glass as well. So the idea is that your Fire Staff will be still doing pretty high damage, but your Ice Gauntlet, if you use the Wind Chill and the Spike for offensive purposes, they cannot really do that much damage simply because they don't have the Empower. Like this was the problem with Ice Gauntlet and that's why you don't see an Ice Gauntlet main hand for damage. It's simply because it's lacking a lot of Empower. It's just not possible to do good damage because of this, you know, missing Empower. But now, with the new patch and all those harnessings and things like that, you can definitely do it because you can just boost your Ice Gauntlet literally to 50% Empower without even an issue. And now it's way stronger than before. Plus the scaling, of course. The two things I'm missing is Lifesteal Draw on my gear and N2 on a weapon. N2 on a weapon is nice if you have low cooldowns. I mean, yeah, this also can work because N2 is not only for basic attacks, of course. I said that usually you would like to utilize it on a Great Axe or a Spear, but of course it works also on abilities, like it gives you more abilities. So it's definitely a nice thing as well. Like I would definitely take it on some weapons, like the rapier, for example. That's a great explanation. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't mean that this is the only way to go for it. But the main idea is that, like I said, you will still be doing a decent damage. And at the same time, you will be able to kinda survive. I will put here one Vicious Man, like fuck it, those gloves are pretty good. They are not perfect, but they are pretty good. I don't know when I'm gonna get like a perfect drop, so let's just go like that. Rune Glass. Attach Charms. Rune Glass. This headpiece. I'm not sure about the Enchanted Ward here. I will probably change it to something else. Like this Enchanted Ward is like a little bit sus. 800. Can I upgrade this to 800? No, we don't have any more of those cool looking things, man. No. Okay, next week. Next week we're gonna be upgrading, guys. And I will also use this one. Attach Charms. Put the Rune Glass. And then this one we're gonna skip. This one I'm not gonna upgrade it, even though it has like 4 technically good things. Or should I do it? Bro, fuck it, man. We have like so many good things. It's fine. We can do like a Rune Glass. We are gold cap, like who cares? So now I need to get a better earring, the one from the This is also a really good one, but I think that refreshing move doesn't work. We're gonna test it now. And I need to get like a good amulet. Did you craft this gear? No. Everything is drops. You just need to pray to RNGs. I mean, sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. And overall, it's a decent gear, I would say. I mean, 4 out of 5 perks. I bought this Ice Gauntlet yesterday for 100k. Like, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. It's not perfect, but it's pretty much doable. I wanted to build a fire build that dots down everyone. You cannot do that. But now that you explained the potential resistance, I'm probably do ice harnessing like you. I think that if you do ice harnessings, it's only reasonable to do it if you play Ice Gauntlet with Spike or Wind Chill. If you play, for example, Ice Gauntlet like defensive, like for example the Ice Gauntlets in Wars, which are using the Deep Freeze for defensive purposes, then you don't really benefit from this ice harnessing. Like, it just doesn't make sense. But if your Ice Gauntlet is like a DPS and it does damage with the Spike or the Wind Chill, then it's a different story. Then you want indeed to have like a little bit of that extra damage. Do you know what is the good part here, guys, now? That nobody is gonna be farming this spot and I can get a little bit of sandstone for free and probably a little bit of luck with the shadow runes. I will join the capture, but I first want to, you know, get... Oh, somebody is actually farming here. This block was chopped. Sheesh. I'm just not good with the ice spike. No worries. You can definitely... Oh, there we go. Shadow Glyph. You can definitely play Wind Chill. Wind Chill is super nice, guys. Like, believe me. The spike is hitting for 4k, even sometimes more. Wind Chill can hit almost the same, if not even higher, if you set it up correctly. I will play probably Wind Chill as well. Maybe not tonight, maybe tomorrow. But you will see. Like, Wind Chill is also super nice ability. What skill do you want on Rapier? You mean like perks on the Rapier? I would probably go for Disdained Infliction and Thwarting Strikes. And... like... like, do you see the damage that I'm talking about, man? Like, one burnout. I will show you actually something afterwards, okay? This guy just spawned. Like, do you see this? 3.6k. This guy there is dead, by the way. No, I didn't proc it. No, man, how can I not proc my thingy, man? I fucked it up. Okay. Okay. Yeah, they also do like a decent damage. Not gonna lie.
Announcement? Oh, that's right. We announced console. Woo.
Okay. No, I missed. Okay, nice. Keen Tondo and Flurry, no. You don't need Flurry on the weapon, guys. Why this guy is AFK? No. 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 I mean, he's wasting all of his stamina, but... No. Like, why those guys are non-stop grey barring? What else? So, I have two visions for the Rapier. The first one is if you play Bleed with Tondo, right? If you play Bleed with Tondo, you want to have Tondo Disdained Infliction, Thwarting Strikes, and 2. And Gem Socket, of course. If you play with Evade, like Bleed Evade, you want to have Evade on the weapon, and the rest remains the same. No. Bro, there is no way, right? Can I help my guy? No. I don't have mana. No, my spike didn't hit. So yeah, this is if I play Bleed. If I play Evade, then it's a little bit more different, but pretty much the same perks. Because the Tondo would give you a lot of weaken on the enemies, and it's really nice. The Flurry mainly would give you like lifesteal. The damage resistance to raids, you don't need it. You need a better positioning. If you need the damage resistance in raids as a DPS, then your positioning is really bad. So you, instead of like putting a flurry on your weapon, you better learn where to place yourself. And then you can also, like, if it's about the lifestealing, you can just go for how do you say? You can just go for leeching on your gear, because leeching is also like a offensive perk. You know what I mean? It's 10 times better, and your damage will be higher. Your bleeds will be better. Overall, you're gonna have 10 times, you know, higher numbers than going for flurry on your weapon. Of course, if you find a rapier like this. Wait, what? Why the score is 8-0, bro? Oh wait, there is another flag in the middle. What? Bro, what is going on? What is this score 8-0? Holy moly. I would say my playstyle is defensive, Ice Gauntlet and main Fire Staff. I used to only care about PvP, but now I'm having too much fun on Catacombs. Catacombs is amazing. I love it as well. I'm trying to figure out the build for Catacombs. Should I go Blunder and Fire Staff? Yeah, I think actually Blunderbuss and Fire Staff, if it's done like good enough, it's really good. And I'm talking about like damage, right? Like you can stack up so much damage on the Blunderbuss. The only problem of the Blunderbuss would be that sometimes if you have like a lot of enemies, you don't really have too much AoE apart from your grenades. So if we speak about boss queues, most likely you're gonna have like easy time, right? Like it's gonna be super nice and fun. But if we speak about like going in and clearing the rooms like I did with my spear, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be a bit harder. There is a spam for group. No, this is for raids. Let me just write a message if somebody is going for mutations. Okay, there we go. And what did we get? Bro, why I'm getting such trash, man? And look, like the PvP track gives you 4 fixed perks sometimes. Like here you can also get like crazy good stuff. Crazy good. But this time is just unlucky. Like look at this. This is like possibly the worst drop that you can ever get. I got a rapier with Vicious. Okay, Vicious is technically like an offensive slot. You can change that. Omnidirectional Evade, okay. Disdained Infliction and End. And Gem Slot. Bro, this is really good. Like, this is really good. That's pretty much almost perfect. Like, the only thing that I would change on this one to make it perfect is instead of Vicious to have Thwarting Strikes. But the luck that you need to have on this is like, I don't know. Do you like the boots that I sent you the pic? Yeah, those boots were kind of nasty. Those boots were really good. Thwarting Strikes is better than Leeching Flurry. Yes, in my opinion, yes. You do more damage. Like, Thwarting Strike gives you more damage on your hit of the Flurry because you have Grit. Flourish and Finish also will do more damage. And on top of this, your bleed that you're gonna apply at the end of the flurry will also do more damage. So in my opinion, if you are a DPS, the first thing that you think about is damage, is DPS. You're not thinking about, ooh, I want to have more mitigation so I don't maybe die from the boss. Like, you should be at the back of the boss and just spamming abilities. Of course, if you don't position yourself correctly and you run low con, Flurry would not save you. Like, it's nice to have Flurry, it's mandatory to have Flurry, but not on your weapon. Do you think AGS will continue allowing the use of double stacking of weapon perks, like double Entomb, double Flurry? It's not possible anymore, I think, Togi. I think that they patched it. And I think that perks don't stack anymore. I could be wrong as well, but I think it's fixed. Don't sleep on the gear from the faction vendor. That's what I use. I mean, it's not bad gear. It's like if you just start now, right? If you are just starting and you don't have a single drop yet, most likely this gear is gonna be really good. But I think if you play for a week, you would definitely find better pieces. That's why I have 5 sacrificial empowerments and 4 shirking fortification. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But you cannot have the offensive perks with it. That's the bad thing about it. And I got again the bug with desync, man. Like, this bug is super annoying. And this guy's blocking everything. Is he heavy? I wanna know if he's heavy. Yeah, I'm literally like desyncing so much. Do you see my character, how it's like lagging while trying to move? Yeah. And this is how you beat mages, by the way. You just block and walk towards them. So they have to either respect you or they have to run away. They have... You see, I'm not the only one. They have 3 AFK players. I'm not the only one, guys. So when you see me next time, don't say that I'm the only one. The close quarter perk for BB is the best. It's really good. I definitely think that it's really good. If it's the best, I'm not sure. Because there is one other extremely good... like, how should I say?
I want to make sure we're really clear. There's going to be a lot of performance.
This guy is full tank, by the way. There is one really good infix that gives you like a nice grit and stuff. But yeah, they are just for different purposes.
I want to make sure we're really clear. There's going to be a lot of performance improvements for the PC.
Hey brother, can I see what gear and build you're using for the new raid? I have no PvP yet. Okay, I can show you. Just give me a second. Bro, I'm weakened currently and I'm still hitting this guy for like numbers. It's wild, man. Guys, I will have to reload. Can someone tell me if you just logged in on Nissa, what was your queue time, by the way? Anyone that logged in? Neswo. This guy's Bulgarian, bro. Let me add him. Wait. Can I... Wait. Oh, we are in Cross World. This guy's Bulgarian. He said, don't be so bad, I didn't do anything. But you know, like a joke. 2KQ? Bro, please, man. No. Because I have this super annoying thing, and I just don't want to play like this. Oh, am I gonna die here? There is a high chance. Ooh, I died me there. Yeah, 2k, it's a bit too much. Alright, let's wait as we are kind of winning this one. And I can show Toastery my PvE gear. So, for PvE, I'm playing with this setup. Nimble Coat, right? Skilled enchantment on it. I play with... Those are gloves from the last patch, but I'm currently looking for better ones. Technically, you want to get like sacrificial empowerment as many as possible times, skilled enchantment as many as possible times, and if you get the chance to have vicious somewhere, like here, it would be also super nice. Now the thing is, I'm using some pieces also for PvP, as you can see, because I'm poor and I just have to split my gear everywhere. This is my rapier. Like I said, the most important perk is Disdained Infliction because it gives a huge bonus to the bleed damage, and this is what the rapier does. The second one is usually either a gem, either Thwarting Strikes, but if you get both of them, it's cool. And from here on, you are praying to get skill slot, so you can put Tondo, you can put Evade, like either of the two, depending what you are playing. And then last perk, of course, you don't want attunement, you want End, but of course, you also have to be extremely lucky. I was not that lucky, so I technically have a rapier that has 3 perks right now. Like the other 2, I just don't even count them. And then on the Inferno, you just put things that are buffing your rapier. So for example, here I should change that to Keenly Jagged, usually. But of course, if somebody else is running already Keenly Jagged, you know, you can put something else. I don't know, like Vicious and Leeching are pretty much a super nice additions, but if you can run Keenly Jagged, it's also super good. And then for the amulet, you need the protection of whatever you are doing. Like if you do the first boss, for example, you need strike protection and strike ward. If you do the second, you can go with slash and fire. I'm still looking for the ring from the first boss, but I never got it, so I'm using this one until then. And I use, this is even the wrong earring, I should be using this one there because of the Enrage set. So this is what I'm using for PvE. It's really high damage. Why the score is 11-0, bro? What is going on with this score, man? Something is wrong with those capture the flags, guys. Like, what is happening? 11-0. Holy moly. You didn't go for overcharged set from Catacombs? No, I don't like this set, actually. I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. For the builds that I am playing and the places that I am playing, like for example in wars like a mage, in PvE as a rapier guy and so on, I think that overcharged set and almost all the other sets are complete dog ass. And the reason is, I will tell you of course, if you play overcharged set, right, it gives you Empower, as far as I know, right? So you don't need Empower. And the worst thing about it is that you are also rending yourself, meaning that every hit that you take will deal much more damage, and on top of this you're gonna lose your stacks. So what's the point of getting like hit and losing all of your stacks when you can just like run normal, like normal crafted items, I mean, or found items with 4 offensive perks, and then just being extremely powerful still, and you still gonna be like on the top. It's base damage. Even if it's base damage, it's still not worth it. It's not worth it. You're gonna be losing non-stop this stacks, unless you are like playing on distance. Stacks 3 times. Yeah, it stacks 3 times, and if you get hit, you lose it. And in the new raid, most of the times you're gonna get hit. Like, I don't know if you watched it, but for example, in the new raid, the first boss, there is no chance on earth that you would not get hit. There is literally no chance. You have to be AFK. Maybe if you play Blunderbuss, you would not get hit, but I don't know. I'm just not a fan. Thank you. So the Catacombs gear is bad for the raid? I believe so. I think that the regular gear is just better. But this is just my opinion, of course. Yo, perk info Google sheet on your video from 5 days ago is not in the description for your information. What? Really? Wait, let me see. Is this a bait? Nikolai, if you are baiting me, bro, let me see. For which video? For which video we are talking about? Is it the one for the weapons? Is it the perk weapons? Let me open. Bro, how is it not in the video? It says link for the spreadsheet. In the description. Like literally the perk video for the weapons that came yesterday. The one from 5 days ago, it's not. But I added it on the one from yesterday. The tier list video. Yeah, I didn't add it there, that's why. But you can find it in the video from yesterday, man. It's called The Insane Weapon Perks and Illegal Combinations. It came out yesterday on the 23rd. And if you go to the description, it says link for the spreadsheet and you can find it there. Easy peasy. Easy claps. I tried the elemental set for the catacombs. You need to hit the ability to get the elemental charge. My Cheese of Oblivion and Musket went away. It still seemed good for bow, VG and so on. Yeah, that's nice. Hey, Carlson, thank you so much, man. Welcome and appreciate the support. Ooh, this spike. Ooh, this spike. That's a one-shot. Didn't see that video. Bro, you don't see the video because you don't have the bell, man. You need to subscribe to the channel first. Do you see this clump? This is the wet dream of every Firestaff player. Like, look at this. No, don't stop me. No! He had grit. No, I need to move. Woohoo! Guys, sorry, but it's a bit hot in here. Give me some HP, bro. This guy's dead. Wait, he's playing a... No, I fucked up my drift. Okay. Wait, this guy hit me from up there? No, fuck, I fucked it up. I really need to reload, man. This is so annoying like this. It's lagging way too much. So for the rapier, 2 attunement with 3 slot gear is still fine. No. Like 2 attunement is really bad, guys. If you want to know when you should be looking for attunement, imagine it like this. If a weapon can hit quick, attunement is bad. If a weapon is like a little bit slower, attunement is really good. So everything that you hit really quick with, it's bad with attunement. Simply because like you are proccing way too much the attunement. Bro, I'm telling, like, this build is so much fun, man. It's way too much fun. Holy moly. And this build is pretty much made for places like this. Like, it's perfect for arena and perfect for, like, capture the flags and small scales. It's really nice. Yeah, but I'm lagging so hard. Woohoo! Like, guys, do you see now the potential of the spike? Did you see what happened to this guy? Did you see what happened to this guy? You see what I'm talking about? He literally got obliterated, bro. Like, insta. 100 to 0. Like, this is why people were not happy when the spike got nerfed. because you couldn't play this anymore. And of course, this is only against light players, but still, like, it's insane. Oh no, I fucked up my pillar. There we go, we got this guy. I think we can get this one. No, he's too far away. My bad. He got returned to the queue. Pretty much. I need cooldowns first before fighting them. Like, also it's important when you are using your spike. Like, if you use your spike when you don't have the storm, it's not doing that much damage. How are you benefiting from the deep freeze passive on your fire staff? Or you are just using it as a secondary weapon? You are benefiting whenever you are hitting people that are in ice. So when you play in wars, for example, your, how should I say, like your teammates who are using also like ice gauntlets, they would basically like give you the buff. Is this guy going to die? I don't have cooldowns. There is no shot I'm still alive, right? Bro, there is no shot I'm still alive. Yeah. Bro, this was madness, bro. 500k damage. Do you have a spreadsheet of your PvP and PvE wishlist in terms of gears and perks on the gear anywhere? Yes. I don't have a spreadsheet, but if you go, I think I uploaded most of the builds for which I will aim this season. If you go to the Discord, guys, there is a section called builds. When you go to that section and you open the threads of that section, you will find, let me see how many they are. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 builds for season 10. There is a couple, of course, from previous seasons, but I first have to see how they will work in this one to put them there. But for season 10, we have 6 builds. We have Bleed Rapier for PvE with Tondo.
Katie, where
We
is
have Bleed
Scott Lane?
Rapier again for PvE,
yes.
but this time with Evade.
Age-old
We
question.
have a Fire Staff and Ice Gauntlet with Spike, which I'm currently playing in those Capture the Flags. We will have as well Fire Staff and Ice Gauntlet with Wind Chill. We're gonna have Fire Staff and Ice Gauntlet for War, which is a bit different. And this is the one with the Deep Freeze Aram. I will show you what is the Deep Freeze doing. And then we also have the first one for the season, which was the Spear and Fire Staff. What else you can expect is Musket. I'm gonna definitely make a Musket build. Probably with Rapier and with Void Gauntlet, but most likely Void Gauntlet would be better. And then we're gonna also make probably a melee with Spear in medium. Where can I see the builds? In the Discord. If you don't have the Discord, you can put !builds and the bot will send you the link for them. What do you think is the best gear artifact for Fire Staff and IG? It really depends on what you're gonna play, because there is a lot of different builds that you can play. So yeah. And about how the Deep Freeze work and how you get benefit, right? So if we if we look at the Deep Freeze, you will see that it says this infix of the artifact, frozen, rooted, or chilled enemies will take 15% additional damage. This works on both weapons. Now, just to explain to you what those things mean. Of course, rooted, everyone knows. Everyone knows what is rooted target, right? But what is frozen and what is chilled? Frozen is when someone is in your ice storm, right? And you shoot a heavy attack and you root the person. This is frozen. All right? This is the effect frozen. And then what is chilled, because we also have this effect called chilled, this one here, chilled enemies, Shield means that if a target crosses your abilities, Ice Storm and Ice Shower, like those two, this one and this one, the target will be chilled. And he will be chilled when he crosses the Ice Shower. I think it's for 3 seconds. Yeah, there it is. Frostbite roots for 1 second and slows the movement by 50% and will remain on the target for 3 seconds after exiting the Ice Shower. So in those 3 seconds, this person or people, doesn't matter how many they are, they will have those chilled effects on them. And in these 3 seconds, you are doing a lot damage, right? Like you are doing the 15% extra damage from the deep freeze. And when it comes to the Ice Storm, every single person who is inside the Ice Storm is chilled. And if you have the perk, which now they changed the name, it was called Unending Toll, but now it's called Unending Storm. This perk will increase the damage of the storm, but also frost effects will remain on enemies for 2 seconds after they exit an Ice Storm. Which means that if you put it in the clump on the war, and they even touch the edge like this, and they like literally touch it and go out, they would still have it for 2 seconds. And that's why for wars, you would see people using the deep freeze, because it's not only about you putting those things, it's also about the other players who are playing with Ice Gauntlet, because you have other mages with Ice Gauntlet, and you have people who are playing Ice Gauntlet and Void Gauntlet, which are buffers to the point. And with so much ice everywhere, you do, I would not say for the most part more damage, but you do for a decently long time a lot of, you know, of damage, and you benefit from this. If you use it for your solo gameplay, you are not getting anything, because you would not have the storm and the shower that often. So it's kind of a waste. I hope that this kind of explains how it works. Is there any way to show you my PvP build, what I'm cooking right now? I hope you can improve it and give me some advice. I play really weird combination though. I want to play like, yeah, sure. If you want, you can share it here and we can look it on stream. If you don't want to show it to other people, you can DM me in the Discord without showing it to the others. Or if you want, you can send it in the Discord and I can also open it from there. It's up to you. It's your choice. Let's go and queue up for another one. Bro, I feel like the more I play with this spike, the better I get. But like, look what I'm talking about. You see you look at the character, like this is a normal dodge, right? Now I'm gonna dodge twice and look how it's gonna slide. You see, like this bug is super annoying. And I think it's because if you stay for too long in the game, it kind of breaks it. And today I stayed for like way too long because I was kind of AFK farming. That was the reason why I'm also like AFKing in Capture the Flags. Can we get like a drop, man? I know, since the morning. Yeah, but like I said, I mean, I'm doing other things. Many people think that I'm like playing 24/7, which kind of seems weird, but yeah. You can see me like a lot of times being in the game, but I'm not actually playing. Like I'm just moving for 20 seconds and then AFKing for the next 20 minutes. What do you think about Odzi with the 20% slow to get away from melee? Bro, like it literally took me 10 seconds to think about what was Odzi. No, forget about this one. Like Odzi, you can put it in one storage. Like I have a storage for all my artifacts. You can put it there and just forget about that it exists. Straight up. It's a horrible one. I really hope that the chat in YouTube is not asking me questions and I'm not ignoring them, because it could be again that my chat froze, guys. So can we make a quick checkup? Can someone say something in YouTube chat, please? So I can see if the chat is running or it's bugged again. It's really annoying. It's really annoying, but I hope that it doesn't happen. That's awesome. I will post it inside here soon. I'm afraid no one likes it. Ah, no worries. No worries. How do you AFK successfully? Do you have a macro that jumps or something? No, I don't. I don't need a macro, because if you AFK and capture the fort, capture the flag, sorry, not capture the fort, you would not get kicked. And this is the problem nowadays, because a lot of people, if they work from home, let's say home office, right? They can leave their character non-stop and capture the flag. They get the rewards and they don't get kicked for inactivity. Yo, Mario, thank you so much for the test message, man. Appreciate it. This guy got my buff, he deserved to die. There we go. Next time you don't take my buff, bruh. I'm actually not sure which one hits harder, like... No, he didn't dodge. I think that bow might be hitting a bit harder than the fire stuff, actually. Like, especially the bolt casters. This guy's medium, by the way. Pretty crazy damage, no? Oh, this guy's mine. I thought that he's from the enemy team. Is Enchanted 2 an Empower? I don't think so. You mean the Enchanted for light and heavy attacks? I don't think it's Empower. It should not be. No, I missed. No. Bro, I'm stuck. Woo. There we go. Secured. Q secured. Oh, this is a healer. No. No. Bro, how can I be so bad? This was so perfect. Like, literally the healer healed himself instead of the mage guy. And I could have killed the mage guy, but I missed my stuck. My stuck, and I'm reading your comment and I'm saying my stuck. Yeah. Stuck? Yeah. Sometimes we are getting stuck. But about the enchantment, I'm not like 100% sure, but I think it's like this. It should be like this. Fire, ice cream zone. Yeah, fire and ice is madness, bro. Fire and ice is mad. Wait, this guy's level 62. What? Okay, this should be a kill. He's gonna... No. I don't have HP. No, if I had my rune here, it would have been so nice. Starting to sound like rapper with so much ice. Of course, I'm not on live. If you refresh, just refresh the page. Sometimes I think it happens everywhere. It also happens on my PC as well. Like if you are watching some stream and it passes like, let's say 20 minutes or something, it starts to delay. I don't know for what reason, but it starts to like delay. And if you refresh the page, it would put you straight up to life again. Let me try to send it. Wait, what? Bro, this musket guy is like smashing those kids, man. Holy moly. Damn. Bro, we need to make a musket build. I think that I'm hitting with the fire stuff like a truck, but if I make a musket, I will be hitting twice as hard. What is this guy doing? He literally lost like 75% of his HP. No, how can I miss on a sitting target, man? This guy is dead. He should be dead, right? Come on, bro. Show me how strong is the blunderbuss. Come on. At least he's not playing with like the aim lock though. I need to give it to him. GG. He's not playing with the aim lock. That's you know, admirations. It's really not good to miss all of your hatchet throws at start. And it's not good also to miss your spike, but it can happen. Okay, nice. Woo. Okay. And nice. Decent. Not bad damage. But he's too much on damage.
Oh, that's right. We announced console. Woo.
I think that some people like went so far on damage that they forgot that they have to also like protect themselves. Okay. Can I go like this? Those are probably two dead people. No, he survived. No, man, come on. How am I always missing them on 1 HP? My character is stuck. Bro. Dodge the abilities. This guy with the spear can die if I don't get rooted, of course. But I got rooted. Unlucky. GG's. And this is my favorite, by the way. Like, you kill them in the respawn, like, for 10 times. And eventually, at the end, when they kill you, he comes to teabag you. That's my favorite. For fire and ice, why you are using ice harnessing and ice gems? Because it gives me a lot of boost on my ice gauntlet. And the ice gauntlet is usually having issues to put empower. Like, it's hard to get empower on your ice gauntlet. So if you're gonna be using spike or wind chill for damage purposes, it's better to increase your ice empower instead of fire empower. And then also, if people are stacking fire protection, you will be able to just go around it, let's say. I mean, you're not really going around it, but you have a secondary damage type that can bypass their protection. If they are running like overall elemental protection with Opals, then you kind of suck with it, but it's fine. This guy is doing like crazy damage, and he doesn't even back down. Like, he's sending it fully, man. A typical hatchet player. Never backs down. There we go, 3.7, not bad. Can I take this boost here? Do you see this triple kill down there? Ooh, was that like one pillar, two kills? Bro. Nah, the game is not bugging at all, guys. What you are seeing, it's definitely not bugging. Wait, I can catch this guy, I think. I'm dead. Yeah. I need to drink. Woo. Woo. Sorry, guys, but it's really tense. 6-8. Can we actually win this? I mean, I'm not really tryharding, but I'm here for the kills. This I hate on the great axis. Yeah, I'm insta dead. Got hit by him and also a bow player at the same time. What gem would you put in the deep freeze? I would put Onyx, like the black one, or I would put this one here. So either you go with Onyx, which is called Brush 4 here, but the gem itself it's called Onyx, as it's gonna deal 20% damage against targets above 70% HP. And if I go back to what I said earlier about the wars, every time you're gonna go and cast your storm, most of the time people will be full HP. Because in wars, if you don't kill someone with burst damage, he will get healed back by his healers, so he will be again like pretty high on HP.
I wanna
So
make
that's
sure
why
we're
I'm
really
going with
clear.
the black
There's gonna
one.
be a lot
But
of
if you really
performance
want to
improvements
get
for the PC
non-stop
players. A
bonus
lot.
from it and to be consistent, you can go also with the Malachite. I will show you how it looks. I also have the urge to play musket. I feel like the only thing missing in PvE for me is the damage meters. If they add like DPS meters, it's gonna be really nice. This is the other gem that you can use. It's called Malachite, but here it says Cruel. So this one would give you 14% damage against targets that have any kind of crowd control effect. So slow, root, stun, things like this. Did we got those boots, by the way? Let me see. I think I almost have the full set of this like Oni gear. But I'm not sure if I got the boots. Were they medium? Wait, I think I can check really quickly from here. Like if I do apply the set. Yeah, I think I have them down there, you see? Apply the set and then we go foot. Should be medium. Corrupted. No, wait. Is that, yeah, there it is. Why we are getting those like drops for a second time if we already have them, man? I don't understand. Like, what's the point of me having a skin and the game giving me this skin for a second time? Yo, Lidic, thanks for your explanation videos. They are really helpful. Would you play Enchanted instead of Skilled Enchantment in an Evade build? Yes, in an Evade, yes. The Evade build, guys, is coming on Sunday, I think. Tomorrow there will be a video about the Bleed build. And on Sunday there is a video coming for the Evade build. For those who are members in the YouTube channel, the videos are already available, so probably some of the people watch them. But don't worry, like everything that I upload will be always available for everyone, just with a little bit of delay. So on Saturday, which is tomorrow, the Bleed build will be out. 2 variations for it, because there is 2 options that you can go for. And on Sunday there will be a Evade build. Next week, we're gonna have 3 builds in total. Probably they will come on Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. And they will be only Fire Staff and Ice Gauntlet for PvP. So you will see this build that I'm currently playing, which is the Spike build. You will see another one which will be with Windchill, and then the one with, again with Ice Gauntlet, but for Wars, which will be using the Nature's Wrath. Hello, what's a good PvE build DPS right now? First day for me after 2 years. There is a lot of really good builds for PvE. The good part about PvE right now is that you have different roles that have like different abilities and skills and buffs and debuffs. So if you just want like the rawest DPS, probably Rapier is the best still after so many years. But if you want to be useful to your team, you can be Sword and Shield, you can be Spear. Spear is really good as well because it gives a lot of debuffs. I don't know, like Hatchet, Hammer, like literally everything. Is Featherweight still good? I don't think so. I feel like it's not like it's a bad artifact, guys. It's definitely not worth it as many people are thinking like it's a big nerf or whatever. But it's just not as good as some other combinations, you know? Like there is just way too good combinations on the other side. And, you know, like if you are a healer, maybe you still want to run it, to be fair. You know, because it gives like a decent amount of tankiness when you put 2 heavy pieces. But if you are like a DPS, I don't think that you want to run Featherweight. Like if you want to be tanky, instead of putting Featherweight, just go in medium. Like you would not lose that much damage. And you would still be like, you know, pretty tanky. For example, well, it depends on which class we are talking about. If I'm a mage, I would definitely prioritize to play Nimbo Coat. I would prioritize to play Wizard's Cat. I will prioritize to play Nature's Wrath, for example. Like all those are way better than the Featherweight. I hate the medium class. Okay, tell me what are you playing and I can tell you what you can run. How is the Great Wizard's Cat? I think it's an amazing artifact. I started playing it last season when they changed it. When they made it to be like giving you like the bonus attack speed. And I was really happy with the result, not gonna lie. It was really nice. It gives you really quick attacks, which kinda, how to say, like fucks up the mentality of the people that are against you, because they don't know what to expect. And also, like if you play specifically ice and you want to root people in your ice, you can do it quicker. So they also sometimes they don't expect that. And I think that for those reasons it's really nice. Can I get loot? Oh, I think they just killed it. Yeah, unlucky. So yeah. Let's see. I think we got like a couple of glyphs here. We are not really getting gear, but we just came for the glyphs in between the queues. Resources. Oh, 4 glyphs, bro. I'm actually pretty lucky, not gonna lie. Like 4 glyphs here is really decent drop. Can I fuck up those guys? Nah, they went away. If you stay next to those, they can explode. Like look at this. For example, I can do like this. They can explode on them. But yeah, what's the wizard had to do again? So I will show you. I have it here. If you have above 50% mana, so if you have 51 and more mana, your magical ranged attacks, so let's say my heavy attacks with the fire staff, will be quicker. And the same is for the ice gauntlet. So all of the heavy attacks are becoming quicker. If you want to see it, I can maybe just... So if you look at my regular attacks, you see how much time it takes. And now if I change it, see, it's I would say it's quite quick. I don't know if it's exactly 25%, but it's really quick. And your only problem is, can you keep your mana up? And of course, like if you are playing a mage, you should have a way to keep your mana up. I need that hat. Yeah, it's a really good one. But I picked it not for the fire staff. I picked it more for the ice gauntlet, because with the ice gauntlet, your biggest damage comes when you put the ice shower, right? I mean ice storm. And when you want to root someone, like look at the amount of time it takes to shoot a heavy. So I was thinking, okay, if I go with this hat and I shoot like my heavy attack quicker, people would not really expect it. And then I can, you know, I can root them, and then I can continue also with my wind chill. And this is exactly what happened. And this is how the wind chill build technically started, and it was working flawlessly. So not much changed in PvE. I got it. I mean, you cannot really change much in PvE, to be fair. But hey, if you go in M3 or you go to the new raid, you would find out pretty interesting things. I will say just this. I will farm this hat for sure. Yeah, go and do the, like, I think it's coming from Corrupted Portals, if I remember correctly. Right now I'm playing Fire IG, and I have 4 out of 5 freedoms and 5 out of 5 invigorated with Jin head wrap. Not sure if that's good or not. Not gonna lie, that's trash. I'm not kidding. And I don't mean to, like, you know, offend you or anything, but that's trash. First of all, you don't need freedom on fire staff at all, because you should be playing on distance, and you should not be getting caught into something that requires freedom, because freedom works only on slow, root, and just give me a second. Does this guy have a... Yeah. Would be interesting. Hoppala. Bro, he blocks this as well? Oh, this is kind of stupid, not gonna lie. He literally blocks even my spike? So yeah, freedom works only on slow, root, and stun. So if you are getting stunned or rooted with the fire staff, then that's technically your problem, right? When we speak about invigorated, it's not bad. Like, invigorated is really good. But for fire staff, again, you should not be running it that much, because you have an ice gauntlet. If you are scared from the debuffs, you just need to utilize your ice gauntlet. So yeah, this is what I mean. Oh. Okay, I need to drop here, I think. Bro, give me the buff, man. Okay, one is gone. No, I was just about to pillar. Fuck. I got one, but I couldn't kill the other. If I manage to pillar, probably one more kill here. Shirking heals is still good if you invest heavily into it, yes. Now, with the new patch, you can technically put defensive slots everywhere in your gear, which makes it perfect for stacking the bonus of one perk. So you can have, for example, 7 or 8 shirking heals. You can have 7 or 8 shirking fortifications. You can have the same thing with like any other defensive perk. So that's like really, really good. That's a horrible angle to shoot people. But it's not a horrible angle to hit like some crazy ass spikes. What's up, little boy? No. Okay, there we go, I got him. Bro, I cannot stand up, man. I'm literally on the floor non-stop. Why I don't have a front line? Like, where is my front line? I'm a front line with a mage. Oh, good. I just didn't even want to play this season. No, actually, this season is a banger, guys. Like, no joke. This season, I expected this season to be really good. I'm not gonna lie. I expected it to be really good. But it literally surpassed my expectations. I was really well, like, surprised. It's really nice. It's really good. Bro, there is way too much crowd control here. And this bug again. Like, look at my character, bro. It's like floating. I don't know. I don't even understand, like, sometimes what are my, like, animations doing. Sit your ass down, little boy. Stop running around. And this guy's pumping up from upstairs, man. I'm coming for you, bro. I'm coming for you. Did you see this? This is how you do kills. Not like standing 10 kilometers away and just shooting with this dumb-ass bow, man. Come here. Come here. Come here. I want to hear more dings, bro. Give me more dings. How many did we get here? We didn't get shit. We only have 9 kills. You see what I'm talking about, guys? Where's my storm? Why didn't proc? No, this was a fail one. Like, if my storm procced here, it would have been so wild. Wait, I missed? And I'm gonna die. Yeah, that was kind of dumb. Ah! How much? How much? Bro, there is no way, right? Oh my god, if he didn't hit the stupid form. This was so close. No. Bro, I'm telling you, if I get this new earring and I have like a little bit quicker cooldowns, it's gonna be nasty, man. It's gonna be so nasty. Holy shit. Nah, literally this season, guys, is just wild. I'm so happy, man. I'm literally so happy. The last time the fire stuff was like feeling like this was literally like 3 seasons ago, in season 1. Like, look at this guy's HP. This guy should be dead. Can I get him? No, he went away. Oh, he's also playing with Spike. Okay. Okay, sir. Alright, sir. Sheesh, man. It's insane. I'm telling you, like, this build is just wild. And I cannot even wait to see like how would the how was the name? The wind chill would feel like, because the wind chill is also like pretty nasty. Like look at this one tap. Like if you hit, bro, if you literally hit the person, it's just gone. Do you like the extra flag? No. It just makes the game even longer. Nah, this was too quick. The release was too quick. I think they also fucked up a little bit with the... with the thingy. With the dodges. See ya, bro. See ya, bro. Where are you going? No! If this was not on the dump ass stairs and my spike doesn't go off, I will show you something, by the way, for the spike, because this probably many people don't know it, but I will show you. With the spike, it's really tricky, guys, because if you hit it on an angle where there is like stairs, like for example, if I want to hit someone here, right, and I am here, if I do the spike, sometimes, like this time it worked, but sometimes it would stop. Like it would stop like here at the edge and it would not pass. The same is if he's like down on the stairs, if I don't really have like a good placement, the spike would just stop here at the edge. Like sometimes it would not continue down. So you always want to have like a good vision to people and then to put spike. Otherwise, it might like just bug you up and then it's like really bad. Oh, this guy has the cooldowns. He has the cooldowns, but he doesn't have the damage. The rune is nasty. From 10% you go to 100. Yeah. Oh, that's why I'm playing it, right? Oh, this can be a big one. Give me this one. I need to catch those guys. I cannot dodge, man. Like, my character literally takes 3 minutes to think. Come on, boys. GG's. Bro, this was a crazy ass game, man. Crazy fucking ass game. We lost, but I don't care. 20k, I mean 20 kills, 600k damage. I don't care if I'm losing, bro. Like, all I wanna see is like cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching with the fucking spike. Uncodes, you need to put an S behind the builds and then it will pop up. Do you play 200 con or 150? I play 150. 150 con. 25 dex for critical chance, and then yeah, there it is, and then whatever it's left in intelligence, like 398, I think. Yeah, 398 if you go full. Guys, should I relog so we can have a better performance of the game, or we don't relog because the queue is too big? Like, what do you guys think? Let me see how big is the queue. Server status, 2,300 people. Like, how much is this? This is like more than an hour, right?
So Katie, where is Scott Lane?
It's super laggy, man. Like
Yes.
this is why I
The,
kind of want to
age-old
like
question.
reload, because it's so laggy, and this annoying bug is like Where can I see your build? You need to subscribe first. You can see it in the Discord. If you type !builds, the bot will send you like a link which you can use to get into the Discord. There we go. I think I cannot kill this big spider, it will take me too long. Like, fuck it. Can I hide somewhere so I don't die? I think I should run. Run, baby. Oh, I will bring it here. Yo, guys, can you help me? I think that they are also farming, like, the runes, probably. Yeah, oh my god. Like, did you see those 4 hits? This was on a single target, by the way. Oh my lord. Nah, it's insane. Okay, let's go. I will not go for the Q, but it's just annoying that we have to play with this bug. Maybe tomorrow I will not AFK all day in the capture the flag. What do you think about the invigorated punishment perk? I need to test it again. In the previous seasons I was never finding like a good use of it, simply because in my opinion it's not worth the 1% damage on abilities. If it's 1% overall, right, like if it's 1% flat for everything that I use, I would definitely consider it. But 1% damage on abilities, and then it has to stack on like other people buffs, I don't think it's worth it. And now you might be thinking, but how it's not worth it? It can stack 10 times. Yes, and then I will ask you, tell me 10 buffs. Because there is no 10 buffs in the game. There is Empower, there is Fortification, and then there is Haste. And then you have like a little bit of status effects, like for example, Keen Beacon and things like this. And it turns out that a target cannot really hit those 10 stacks. So yeah, the last time I tested, it was literally 2 damage difference. So I would definitely not use it if it's the same as before. But I will try it out again, of course. Like, guys, one thing you need to understand is maybe it's for bad or for good, I don't know. But like in New World, every season, like literally not even every season, every patch, every a bit bigger patch, you need to test things. And the reason for that is because sometimes things work completely different. And yeah, if you don't test, something might go under the radar. It doesn't count on Empower stacks. I mean, I'm pretty sure that it was not counting the stacks. So for example, if you have 3 sources of Empower, it would not like count them as 3 buffs. But this was before. Now I don't know. Like I said, I need to test. If somebody of you is on Nissa and you have like a couple of minutes to spare, we can definitely go and test. As long as I find the ring with this one, though I don't know if I have one. If someone have 5 empowers, is 5% ability damage? Yeah, that I agree. But before it was not like this. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Before it was not like this. If it's like this, then it works. Then it would be nice. Because you can definitely hit 10. Because there is different fortifications. There is a lot of like empowers and hastes and things like this. But if it's again like before, with just 1, then it's like trash. So we have to test. Okay. Bro, they are not dropping me anything. Good evening, Gore. Welcome. Hello, hello. Why we are not getting into the queue, by the way? I think I didn't queue like quick enough, and now we have to wait for probably a different match to start. No, missed. Oi, 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 oi. What is this poem, bro? Okay, wait. I will go on the side and I will try to read the whole thing with a single breath. Give me just a second. Oh! Nah, he dropped me, but it's not what we needed. If you have time, check it out. That's your build. Okay. I love the Void Gauntlet and the SNS. Okay, that's something that I've never seen so far, I think. But it's hard to make good PvP set, in my opinion, because it's rare combinations. All my goal is to use the Void. To use the Void Gauntlet only for mid-range
Katie,
fights,
where
and if
is
someone
Scott
comes
Lane?
close to me or whatever,
yes.
I have my jump
The
for
age-old
SNS and
question.
defenses until my cooldowns are up again at least. Also, I love the Fracture artifact because of the 50% more damage from Essence Rupture. Bro, this is really strange. Like, I didn't even look at the build yet, right? But I will do it after the Capture the Flag, but this sounds really strange to me. Like, I'm trying to visualize how it would work in an actual scenario. Because, like, those two weapons are technically never going together. And the reason is, like, some people might say, I need the Void Gauntlet for Empowers and Rends. And then some people would say, I need the, you know, the same thing on my Sword and Shield, and they already have it. Like, you are, with both weapons, you are Empower capped without an issue. So I don't really know how you're gonna make them work. Which is your primary weapon? Is it the Void Gauntlet? Probably, yeah? With the, if you, oh wait, not available. The skier does not exist or haven't been published yet. Are you sure that you send me a shareable link? Because I cannot open this one. It's not shared yet. Are the monkeys or Nissa broken? I'm not sure. I did like 2 minutes earlier and it was okay, but... I think I'm dead here. Bro. Imagine, man, 3 people standing one after another, not doing anything. Come on, bro, come here, where are you going? Oh no, he dodged it. Nah, it's really laggy, man. Okay, I mean, I will take it. I literally killed like 3 people. I will definitely take it. It was not bad at all. Let's go. Guys, I think I will relog after this one. I swear, I cannot play like this. 1, 2, 3. 3 people AFK. Don't call me an AFK person if you see 3 people AFK. And why, like, why the score is 3-0 instantly, bro? We didn't like bring 3 flags. This guy has a interesting setup, but by the time he puts it into work, it's like tomorrow. Yeah, I'm literally playing alone here. 2.2 Q. I need to wait this Q. Like, I swear, I cannot play with this lag. It's possible for me to play, but it's not enjoyable. You know, like, it's just not. Like, I dodge like this, it lags. I want to cancel animation of a ability, it lags. I technically have to... I don't know how to explain it. Like, imagine that you know all the possibilities when it comes to canceling the animations of your abilities to make them quick, right? But then the animation is not coming correct. Like, it happens, but it's just wrong animation. And because of that, like, my mind is just glitching, you know? Like, my mind is just glitching because of this. And it's just annoying. Need to drop down. I think I will go up again. Nice, this guy can die. Ooh, what a juicy drift, man. This was a really juicy drift. But I'm grain barring way too much. I might be dead here. Yeah. Yeah, too many people. This guy comes at the end just to make sure that he uses the knockdown. I'm already dead, bro. Oh, it says by me it's published. I don't know. If you click on the share button, I think you need to like generate a shareable link or whatever it's called. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. If it doesn't work, you can also make a picture of it. I think you can make a screenshot. Like the site gives you the option to make a screenshot. If you want, you can do it like this. I cannot even heavy attack, man. Like my character is like slow to make even a heavy attack. Like it takes a good 3 seconds or 3 tries. Do you know how gems on Old Crown work exactly? One type of rune glass can only be slotted into one of the gem charms. Therefore, I cannot stack 3 of the same type, as it's only put you in... Yes, this guys is one of, how to say, of the miscalculations at the early of the season thing. But you can definitely put 3 different rune glasses, I think. Like you can put, for example, 1 diamond. You can put like 1 diamond, you can put 1 onyx, and then you can put, for example, like, I don't know, carnelian if you want, or something else. So 3 different ones are slottable, 3 same ones are not. This guy is a new player for sure. Can I get him midair? Yeah, give me this. Why I cannot take it? How do you interact with this? Oh, there it is. Now I can. I'm gonna die. Is this still like making me weak? Whew. Can you hit me, bro? Oh shit. This guy came, bro, to kill me, and then I killed him. Do you think it's still Biss over Alacritus? Not Alacritus, but like Attuned Leather Pants? I'm gonna ask you the question like this. How many different attributes do you use on a spear? Like, for example, when you put attribute points, which attributes you invest into? You invest into strength, you invest into dex, you invest into constitution, right? If it's not correct, of course, correct me, please. But I think you are just putting into those, right? I will actually reset the whole game. Just to be sure that it's like refreshed well. If you are investing only in those 3, and we consider the Attuned Leather Pants, right? This would mean that you have 3 attributes on which you're gonna get 9 points. And with Crown, you're gonna get 6. So that's 9 points difference. If we go over then to the different types of protection, because this is what the Crown is giving you more than the pants. The pants are coming. Let me just quickly see what was the perk, because I think it was Shirking Energy. Attuned Leather Pants. There they are. So they come with Shirking Energy, Elemental Aversion, and another defensive slot. Right? So in best case scenario, you can put like 1 gem, and maybe, I don't know if you can change the elemental. Probably you can. But if you can change it to like, what? Let's say Enchanted Ward, and then on the other one you can put
So Katie, where is
like health, for example, right?
The age-old
So
question.
I don't think that 3 gems, 3 rune glass gems, doesn't matter of the type, because you can still work around it and make them good. I don't think that 3 gems are weaker than 1 Enchanted Ward, 9 attribute points, and 1 perk of health for 2%. Because you also have a perk on your crown, like you have 1 perk to choose as well. So we can say only one perk difference. Shirking energy doesn't benefit you at all in PvE. I mean, okay, you're gonna get like 16 stamina. Wow, like great. And then 9 attribute points. I don't know, like I personally think that it's not worth it. But of course, for some people it might be worth it. And I'm not trying to, how to say, to force my opinion on someone. I'm always open for discussion. Rip Q, yeah, I prefer to wait the Q, guys, to be fair, because it's just insane. Like, I cannot play it like this. It's a really nice build, and I can definitely feel and I can smell the damage, but it just doesn't feel good, man. The feeling is gone. The feeling is gone, man. All right, let's theory craft a little bit, okay? So there it is. This is what I wanted to show you. Like if we go here, you see the the Luxembourg sales again. So if we look attuned leather pants and then we look crown. Oh wait, it's old crown. So there it is. You have one perk, one defense slot, one defense slot. So we can nullify this, right? Like this is same. And then you have shirking energy, one gem slot, elemental aversion. We also have a gem slot here, so we are comparing 2 gem slots to shirking energy and elemental aversion. And again, you can change this, you can put enchanted ward, you can put health. But then the question is shirking energy and health or shirking energy and enchanted ward better than 2 rune glass gems? I personally think it's not. But that's what I think. Which build I just got here? No, it's not for a build. It's like in general, if we think that old crown is better than the pants. Of course, crown is better. It's no brainer. I mean, some people want to play with the pants. They just give more points. But like I said, I don't think it's worth it. Do you have a tool you use for build crafting? Yeah, I use my brain. I don't have a tool. The only like when I go for builds, guys, I come in this site. It's called New World Buddy. Those are all the builds that I currently have. We have uploaded. What did we upload? Like we uploaded this one. That was the first one, the Spear Inferno. Tomorrow you're gonna see this one and this one. Like those two will be tomorrow in one video. On Sunday we're gonna have this one, the Evade Rapier. And then next week we're gonna have all 3 builds for Fire Staff and Ice in different scenarios. Like we're gonna have the Wind Shield, the Spike that I'm currently playing, and the Nature's Rat, which is for Wars. And now we can think about, wait, we can think about a new one. And that's gonna be the Musket. Because Mr. Alligator was thinking about Musket. And I will definitely play it at some point, so we have to go and make one. Langi's Isle of Night builds on his website accurate? I never checked them, I don't know. I cannot tell if they are accurate or not. In PvE, there are a lot of people that have a lot of knowledge, and I have full, full respect and trust to those guys. And I'm pretty sure that Langi, before posting his videos or builds or whatever, he definitely consulted with those guys, or he also knows what he's talking about. I think that Langi's information is like decent and you should trust it, even though I didn't check it. But I think he knows what he's talking about, and probably they are accurate. Maybe we can take a look. What was the site code? Maybe you can give me a link, I can check. How can I show you my link? I don't know what I'm... Okay, so if you go to your build, like let's say this build, right? On the top right side, you click this with the 3, like, I don't know, stripes, whatever. Then you click share. And then you can make a permanent link, because otherwise it might expire. And then you just copy the URL. But first you need to share here. Like if you put this one on like permanent link, then you click share, it will generate, it will show you those two, and then you copy the share URL. All right? And then it will work. What about trick builds? We don't discuss this. we don't discuss this, bro. Like this is no monkey heart rune. Yeah, you can go with the monkey heart rune to farm the monkeys. Oh my god, newworldbuilds.com. Okay, let me see. Let me grab this link. There we go. Consent. Season 10 builds are now available. Do we go here, explore builds? Quick links. Where are the builds? Expert Catacombs. Let me see. Rapier Inferno. Kinda interesting. We cannot see. Can't see the tab. Oh wait, okay, my bad. I opened it in the wrong on the wrong spot. On the wrong spot. Can you see it now? It should be good now. That's strange. Share isn't even showing up. Damn. I don't know, man. I really don't know. Like for me, it works like this. But yeah, you can see. Okay. So let's see. This is what is this? Rapier Inferno for Catacombs. Mortal. Actually, a lot of people said that mortal aggression is nice for Catacombs because you are killing like a lot of small mobs. So definitely might be decent. In Empower. Okay, he's not really investing. That's good. This is not a good split though. Like this split is not good. Enchanted Ward, Vicious. Like I would have like a couple of things that I would not really like and I would change, but yeah. Why this doesn't give him the set bonus? Oh no, it gives... Wait, what? He's running with the overcharge set. Quick revive. Okay, guys, I have one question. Quick revive gives you grit and reduces the time for revive. The reduction of time is super nice, right? That's okay. But even if you have grit, if you get hit, it will cancel the revive, no? It's literally canceling it. I think the skill tree is wrong. The skill tree is wrong, yes. First of all, like here, if you're gonna be playing Evade, right? Last season, we had actually, I wouldn't really say it like a beef with Kaido, but we had like a discussion with one PvE guy. Like he kind of knows what he's talking about, of course. But we had a discussion about the setup of the rapier, because I was using my old setup and it was like this. It was literally like the one that you see now. But the problem is that last season on rapier I was playing with winged leather shoes, so I wanted non-stop to have 10% base damage from the shoes, and that's why I was going with swiftness, because swiftness would keep you non-stop with haste, right? So you get 10% base damage non-stop, while Adagio will give you 10% base damage when you evade forward with your evade ability, right? And if you have the omnidirectional evade, which I think he doesn't have, and he has Keen Tondo, but he doesn't have evade, like I don't understand. But anyway, so if you have the omnidirectional evade, you can do Adagio in any direction. And this is super cool because you can do evade backwards or evade sideways and you would still get those 10% damage. Otherwise, it has to be always forward, right? Like this is for expert thinking now. But anyway, so last season I was running with this setup. This season, because we are running Nimble Coat instead of the winged leather shoes, and we are doing it because we need cooldowns, right? You cannot play with this, and you should be playing with Adagio, and you should be dropping this one on guard. Or the other way is to drop this one, but then you have to fully scrap the bleed. Because if you don't have this one and you are in Catacombs and you are 3 people, there is nobody to apply you the bleed. For raids, you can drop this one and go here. But for solo, you have to go here. So this one has to go, and he has to go up to Adagio instead of this one and this one. That's the skill tree, at least in my opinion. I don't know. Also, this one, I don't know how good is it for PvE in Catacombs, because you're gonna be probably hit by stuff unless you are like really good at dodging. But yeah, it's like 5% in power is not bad, but I would go for Rune of Helios instead. I prefer Rune of Helios. And then let's see, but why so much defense, bro? Like, what's the point of having Enchanted Ward, Shirking Fortification, and Quick Revive? Like, this is 3 defensive perks. Terminal Vengeance. Like, again, some things just don't make too much sense. He doesn't even have the Tondo ability selected. You can, like, on paper, if you read what it says, like, it has 20% critical chance against targets affected by Tondo's bleed. If this perk is on the weapon, Tondo also inflicts 20% weapon. Now this, for a new person to understand it, you would think that this would only apply when you have Tondo and it's bleeding, right? But in reality, it's a bit different, because this bleed at the end of the flurry, like this one on the finalize, is considered as Tondo bleed. So for example, if you apply this bleed, it's like you are applying Tondo. They are literally the same. This one is 10% weapon damage for 10 seconds, and this one is 10% weapon damage for 10 seconds. They are the same bleeds. So here, having this one would give you 20% critical chance after you apply your first stack of bleed. But one other thing I don't understand. You have Rally, which is a diamond gem, and it gives you more damage when you are at full HP. This is how you should play it, that's correct. And you always want to be at full HP because of the Leeching Flurry. That's correct. But then why you have Terminal Vengeance, which will give you base damage when you drop under, like, every 25%? Like, what's the point? Like, you either don't get the maximum out of this passive here, or you don't get the maximum out of your gem. I don't know. I would prefer to have something else here instead. But again, like, that's just me. And I'm really curious why he doesn't believe in the Skewed Enchantment. Skewed Enchantment is really good. I don't know why people are, like, bypassing it. It's a fixed perk on the overcharged set, I think. Oh yeah, you're right. It's a overcharged set. I completely forgot that he's playing with overcharged set. Bro, like, why do you even play this set, man? I don't know. What does it give? Let me see. Hitting an enemy within 5 meters or killing an enemy grants an overcharged stack. 5 seconds cooldown. So you technically have 5 seconds to build the stack. Each stack increases your base damage by 5% and resistance by 10%. You also are inflicted with 4% rend per stack, maximum 3 stacks. I just don't think it's a good set, guys. Like, I don't know. For me, this is not good. Because first of all, you are forced to use 3 pieces of gear. Those pieces of gear are not perfect. Right? Like, those pieces of gear are trash. If it's not 5 out of 5... like, to give me the maximum potential damage and I'm playing a DPS, like, it's not a good thing. Second, why would I rent myself? And I would take hits. You would take hits. It's fine to take hits, especially when you are doing flurry, because you mitigate, like, a lot of the damage and you have lifesteal. Like, all you want to do is to apply your bleed. I don't know. I don't like this set. I just don't like it. I'm a hater. I'm just a hater. Those are good because you benefit on the rapier. Disdain Infliction and Thwarting Strikes is better than End when it comes to damage boost, by the way. Thwarting Strikes will give you more damage not only because it will increase the damage of your flurry and flourish and finish, but also at the end when you apply the bleed itself, it will also give you more. Let me show you something. For those of you who watched the video today, there is a spreadsheet in the description, and you can go to the second sheet where it says rapier tests. Okay? Your HP drops a lot, defeats the gem in the weapon. Yeah, that's the thing. They kind of contradict each other. But anyway, so if you go in this rapier sheet, guys, I did a full testing. Also, you can watch the video if you want, so you can see it for yourself. But in short, I did testing with all those different attribute splits for rapier. And as you can see, gradually, the basic attack damage is the highest at 350, 150. Of course, you can have 200. Like, for example, Langi here has 218. But I would definitely go for 25 focus and 25 con, because you don't need the 200. The 200 on intelligence gives you mana. You're gonna have, of course, higher damage, but like you don't benefit that much. It's better to be alive. Of course, basic attack gradually go higher. Evade plus basic attack logically would go higher as well. Flourish and finish is the highest in terms of damage here. The flurry hit on its own, each and every hit is the highest here. The bleed is also the highest here. So there were some believers, even me in the past, saying that 350 intelligence is nice because the abilities will be stronger, but that's bullshit. Because your strongest bleed is at 350 dex and 150 int. And of course, the more intelligence you put, this will just go higher, but technically it would still be the best. And then the Tondo, like a damage of the Tondo plus the bleed dot, is again the highest at 350, 150. So about the stats, that's the best setup. And then when we go to the perks, here you can see what is the normal damage of the flurry and the dot after that. So I hope it's clear enough, right? So normal means no perks, no disdained infliction, no end, no thwarting strikes, nothing. Just a regular rapier that doesn't have anything of those three. This is the damage that you're gonna get on each and every flurry attack. Of course, if you have the same split and items like me, but in the testing. And then after you finish the flurry and you apply the bleed, this will be the dot on your bleed in terms of damage. When you put end, you would get a bit more flurry damage because it increases the ability damage, but it would not change the dot damage. And then if you look disdained infliction, it's quite the opposite. It doesn't increase the flurry damage, but increases the dot damage. And now you might say, but wait, flurry is hitting 5 times. And the difference between end and flurry and disdained infliction is 47 damage. While here it's way less. So 5 times 40 is like 200. Yes, that's correct. But now make the difference between 248 to 278, let's say. That's 30. And multiply this by 18 times, because this is the maximum duration of a bleed. And also have in mind that you can hit the maximum of bleed duration just by having disdained infliction and nothing else. This is the only perk that can make your bleed durations to the maximum without even having bloodletting or anything else. Of course, with 350 dex and 150 intelligence, so you also get the bonuses from there. So disdained infliction, that's why disdained infliction is the best perk for rapier. There is no better perk than disdained infliction. And then you have thwarting strikes. This is what I wanted to say here, because it's nice to have flurry on your rapier, right? But you cannot have thwarting strikes like this. And why it's not nice to miss on thwarting strikes? Well, because not only that it gives you the highest ability damage, it gives higher than the end even, but it also boosts the damage of your bleed. Not as much as the disdained infliction, of course, but it boosts with a little bit more than the regular one. So why would you skip on those two perks? Like, those are technically the best. The third one is the end. The end is the lowest priority when it comes to rapier. Can that be different now? Because they changed the diminishing return on the stats, so 350 dex on rapier scaling just makes difference this season. I'm not sure if it's only this season. Last season I didn't went to test fully the things, but this season, because Kaido made me angry and he told me that I don't understand what I'm doing, I told him that I will make a video about him and that I will test everything about the bleed rapier and rapier as a whole, and those are the results basically. Like, this is technically everything that you need to know about the rapier. Do you have a video explaining Empower Cap? I have one which is old, but I think the information is still relatively the same. I mean, Empower works the same way. There is just a little bit more like sources of it. For example, there is a little bit more sources of Weaken and a little bit more sources of Empower. But yeah. This rapier would be Disdained Infliction, Thwarting Strikes, Gem Slot, 2 skill. No, 2 skill is... It's not bad, but it's not the best. I will show you. I mean, the build will be available tomorrow, but this build, like Langi's build, is this one, right? The evade bleed, right? This is what I call evade bleed. It's not fully bleed, it's not fully evade. It's something in between. This is exactly my build with the same setup. It's like a bleed evade. This is the skill tree. That's the correct one. I didn't go here for stamina because sometimes when you dodge, like, you can double dodge, especially in catacombs or even in like some bosses, you can double dodge and then start your damage, so your first hit could be like getting a little bit more, while here the stamina is like whatever. And this is how I want to have damage, bro. Like, sacrificial, vicious, skilled enchantment. Sacrificial, skilled enchantment, flurry. Vicious, sacrificial, vicious, skill enchantment. And at the end, when you put everything, like, you have vicious, you have skill enchantment, you have sacrificial. 3 damage perks, 3 for like healing, so you can sustain. And the reason for going for leeching is because I put flurry here. So there is like flurry on a weapon gives you 40% healing and 30% absorption, right? If I go with flurry here, I get 25% healing and 20% absorption. But when I go for 3 leeching, I get 12% more healing. So I pretty much equalize the healing, and the only difference that I lose here is 10% mitigation of damage. But again, if you are mitigating damage in PvE, you are probably staying in the wrong spot. What do you think about Creed boots for evade bow? Oh, hard question. Me and a bow are things that are not really matching. I'm really sorry, I don't know. Some people are saying that they are really nice, but I really cannot have a good statement on that. I got shoes with 2 offensive slots, gem, prolonged favor, and sacrificial empowerment. Is this good? Yeah, it's good. And then I would go for like this protection, health, and leeching, like I told you. Same ring, by the way. Langi also has the same, but he goes for, I think he went for thrust damage on it. Yeah, thrust damage. I prefer to have enchanted totality. And the reason for that is because this build is mainly focused on raids. When you go to raids, you would be empower capped. So having base damage increase is better. I fully understand him. If I'm doing a catacombs build, I would also go for thrust damage because you need empower. But if you go for a raid, you don't need too much of empower. You are pretty much good. And then for earring, this is not the best one, by the way, but I just put the perks. Usually there is like a, I always refer to it like this earring that comes from the PvP track, refreshment, refreshing move. Like if you have those two, you are flying with the cooldowns and it's gonna be super nice. And then this is the rapier. Like if you play evade with bleed, that's the rapier that you want. Disdained infliction, thwarting strikes, and gem and evade. If I play Tondo, you change this, you put Tondo. And then again, the Inferno is literally the same as his, and for Rune you can You can choose whatever you want. How did you get that rapier? I got it on the internet, so it's not a real rapier. It's just like a theory craft. What would be the best? Good luck getting that rapier. Well, Ispet was calculating the chances, but I don't know what is it exactly. Probably it's like 1% or something. I've been close to it though. I got the closest that I've been is 4 or 3. It's less? Oh shit. Yeah, but okay. Where we can see the builds for the thingy. Let me see. Builds. Catacombs. Isle of Night. Can I... Where the Isle of Night, guys? Oh, there it is. It's a drop-down menu. Okay. Now, I'm really bad with the bows, but I think that this is pretty much like an evade rapier just with the bow. 500 dex. What? Bro, what is this madness? Evade rapier, 500 dex. Is this the best scaling? With attuned leather pants for more stats. 25 strength. I'm not sure if you get more damage, by the way, but... 3.33 to get End. 1.9 to roll 2 skills and gem slot. But how to calculate the actual percent? For that is beyond my skill. It's on the left. Yeah, we found them. I actually also tested, but I didn't really make an extensive test. Is it worth to go 25 strength for the basic attack hits? Because now they give 3% extra damage. So is it worth it to put 20 points there or 20 points in, let's say, intelligence? Because you always go with like at least 350 dex. Like as you can see here, he goes even more. But yeah. And why they don't have perks? I mean, probably it's just to show people that you don't necessarily need like the highest type of gear. This is the first boss, right? Yeah, it says first boss, okay. Because I see only strike protection, I'm like, wait. Then you have Aconite, yeah, Flurry. I mean, maybe he put it like this because it's easier to get. I don't know. Needing Disdain on top of that is probably goldfish level here. Bro, like, I don't know, man. I think it's still doable. Like, why not? You just need to believe. PB Fire Staff, let's see. 350 strength to 212, 218 intelligence. Probably it's Inferno, right? Yeah. Why people are going for Leeching Shrapnel Blast, bro? What's the point of going for Leeching Shrapnel Blast? Like, why do you need this? It heals you. What are the second and third? For second, it's Slash and Fire mostly. For the third one, I'm not sure. I didn't really watch any guide yet. I mean, there is quite a lot of videos about the third, but I don't want to look at something that I'm not even there. If I completed the second boss, then I would probably watch like how the fight goes and so on. But if I didn't complete the second one, like why would I watch the third? So yeah. Let's see the bleed and the bow. Slash and Arcane. Yeah, I think it's like almost everything, to be fair. Where did you get your fire stuff? What perks attached for PvP? I have like 2 fire staffs that I got from war boxes, which were really nice. And I got one other, but I forgot from where. But I think it was PvP. Most of the good weapons, guys, are coming from PvP. Because the PvP can give you 3 or even sometimes 4 fixed perks. And this is extremely nice. Like 3 or 4 fixed perks is extremely nice. What is this build? Bleed. Bro, this to me doesn't make sense. Like, why you have this, for example? I don't know. But I mean, guys, like I said, it's not like those builds are bad. Don't get me wrong. Those builds are really good. The builds that I am making, and this is what kind of confuses many people, is that I'm making a build with like the mindset of being the perfect one, right? Like I'm making a build that is the top of the top. And if you expect to have what I'm making as a build, or even myself, like I cannot even get this build, right? But this is what I'm aiming to achieve, because that would be the best. And then if I cannot get the best, I will just reduce, let's say, 1 perk of each item. Or I will reduce, in some cases, 2. But I cannot really create a build that is like, okay, how many days did you play the game? Oh, you played like just for 2 months? Let me make you a build. Oh, you played 2 years? Let me make you a build. I think that just aiming at the very top and going slowly but surely to it, and you know, climbing a little bit by little bit, a perk by perk, is the correct way. And that's why I think, like, for example, some builds can be always better, but of course obtaining them, it's really hard. And for new people, if I give a new player my builds, they will be like completely shocked. They will be like, bro, like, where do I get this? I don't know where to get this, right? And this is like a little bit confusing. But if you give them a bit more structured, like this perk is the mandatory, the other 4 doesn't really matter, then it's easy for them. Can you explain the War Mage build you made? Don't really understand how the artifact works. You want to get some spoilers, huh? This build is only coming next week, man. But okay, since you are here, guys, you know how it is. If you are on stream, you're always gonna get a little bit of a treat. Because I'm in queue. Oh my god, 1,500 still? Okay. That's a... How do you call like a pre-preview? Is there like a... Like when a movie is coming out and you can watch the movie before it's even out. Is there such thing? Trick or treat? Yeah, pretty much. Kind of fits the theme right now. Sneak peek? Yeah, yeah, but this is like not a sneak peek. It's like the whole thing. I see Nature's Rat. Yeah, Nature's Rat. How did you like that Inyet run earlier? Ooh, really good. It was nice. Our healer didn't know what is happening, but it was okay. This is a spoiler. All right, let me drink a little bit coffee because it literally went cold. I forgot that I even have coffee. All right. So this is a war build. Now there is a little bit of discussion right now, because I put full into intelligence and constitution, but I was speaking with the guys in the company, and some of the other mages said that they prefer to go with a little bit more dex. Now, in my opinion, 25 dex is reasonable because it will give you critical chance, but everything above 25 dexterity is not justified, because you get like bonuses that are kind of situational. So for example, this is the critical chance. This here on 50 gives you base damage while at full HP. So this, wait. What is happening, Elite? What's happening, bro? This base damage is nice, but I'm not really sure if in a war you can be non-stop full HP. Right? Like you would have it, definitely, but I'm not sure. And then you go up here and you get 5% base damage while stamina is not at full. But the problem is that if you go for 100 dex and the fire staff now scales with dex, your damage by the intelligence dropping that much will be quite drastically low. Like the base damage of the fire staff, and then all those bonuses might become like obsolete because they would just not give you anything. You got a nice spear. Can we see it? Can you show it? Maybe link it on Discord and I can open it and we can see it all here. Is it a good one? Offensive slot, 2 skills, distant infliction and end. Okay, that's not bad. Distant infliction on spear is not the greatest, but definitely usable though. That's nice. No gem. Yeah, gem is the killer, but still. So yeah, about the attributes, this is what I wanted to say. And now if we go down. So what was the problem before? The problem was that if you play Nature's Rat, like if we read the description of the infix, limited duration empowers expire instantly. Which means that, for example, you have keenly empowered, it will not stay on you, it will instantly disappear. If you have empowering meteor shower, which was a super nice perk, it will instantly disappear, right? So you cannot get a lot of empowers. Like before, empowering meteor shower on your gear was giving you 21% empower. That's like 40% of the empower cap, just by one ability that you can spam non-stop. And it had a duration of 10 seconds, and you had like a cooldown of 12 if you do like proper hits. Hello, hello, hello. So now, this is one thing, but the other that they nerfed even further than Nature's Wrath is this one. Durationless empowers potency, meaning their strength, is reduced by 50%. So if I have harnessing, instead of 3%, I'm getting 1.5. If I have fire damage, instead of 8%, I get 4. And before, we were only able to use fire damage on our ring. We were able to use only 5 harnessings, and they were 2% each. And we were able to use rune glass on our gear for another 2% each. And the stacking of empower was extremely hard and close to impossible when we speak about Nature's Wrath. So that's why many people just decided to drop it. So what is changing this season? How come before it was not working and now suddenly it's working? Well, first of all, fire harnessing is 3%. Second, you can not only use it 5 times on your gear, but you can also put it in your jewelries. Like, okay, here on the amulet I don't have it, and here I don't have it, but if I want I can put it. Here I also don't have it, but I can put it. So technically you have an option, if you want of course, to reach 8 harnessings on your gear, and even you can put 1 on your ice gauntlet. Like for example, here you can put fire harnessing on your offensive slot, on your deep freeze, and it will work towards your fire staff and the empower cap of the Nature's Wrath. So technically, you can reach 9, even 10 if you put on the fire staff, but that in my opinion would be stupid. So you can technically reach, let's say 9, which will be 9 times 3 is 27. Divided by 2 is like what? 13.5%. And then you're gonna have fire damage on your ring, which will be 4%. So that's 17.5. Then you have 3.5 from your honing stone. And then you have like, no, actually the honing stone is not split. Yeah, it's split to 3.5 indeed. And then you have the 5, which are divided on 2 from here, from clear casting, from clear mind. And you're gonna reach something around, I would say, 25 to 30% empower. And this, on top of the 20% base, is really nice. Like, it's crazy good. What do you think of shirking fortification in light equip load? If you use it with the proper weapons, and in like a big amount, it's a good thing, I think. I will be playing it on my 2 close range builds with fire and ice, with the ice spike and with the wind chill. But for this one, as you can see, I'm going like full damage. The only protection here is the wellness in terms of HP. So this build, guys, I think it will definitely work. There is a lot of base damage as well, because the skill enchantment is base damage. It gives you a total of 7.5% base damage. You have sacrificial empowerment 4 times, which is another 6% base damage. You have enchanted totality on your ring, if you get it, which is another 2% base damage. You have 20% base damage from the Nature's Wrath. Like, it's wild. It's really wild. And then, this is the fire staff that I would probably aim to.
Scott Lane?
Like, this is the one that I think it's gonna hit like a truck. But of course, now the question is, when are we gonna get it? And you might be thinking, but wait, why do you have a skill here? Because if you get a drop from PvP, it will be either with 3 or 4 fixed perks. If you get 3 fixed perks, you kind of pray to have a gem socket and a skill slot. And the reason to get a skill slot is because skill slot on the weapon is better than offensive or defensive slot. Like if we want to rank what is the best for our weapons, the first and best perk on your weapon is the fixed perk. Like this one, for example, this one, like those are fixed perks. You cannot change them, you cannot choose them, you cannot do anything about it, right? So those are the fixed perks. Those are the best. The second best is the gem socket. Yo, Chenji, thank you so much for becoming my true friend. Welcome to the club. Welcome, welcome, and thank you so much for the support. So, fixed perks are the best, gem sockets are second best, and the third best is the skill slots. The offensive and the defensives are the worst when it comes to weapons. And when we speak about armors, it's the opposite. Offensive and defensive is for armor pieces. Gem slot is also for armor pieces. Fixed perks, please don't give me more than one and let this one be sacrificial empowerment. If I got them, they would be perfect for me. That's probably for the spear that you were talking about. Is the faction shop Firestaff good entry? Yes. It's a really good entry. I even have it. I'm not using it because I got like better ones, but it's a really good entry, yes. Does the affect constant empowers like harnessing should be only on time limited like Fireball Empower if I read the description? You are talking about the Nature's Wrath? There is no empower of the Fireball, by the way. It's just the name of the perk. So empowering Fireball doesn't give you empower. But the Nature's Wrath, how it works is if you have something that gives you empower for time, for example, Keenly Empowered, after critical hit you are getting empowered, this would not apply to you if you have Nature's Wrath. Like it would not even pop up. It would just never be on you. And everything else that gives you a flat empower, meaning without duration, without, how to say, without a short duration, let's say it, because the Honing Stone is also with a duration of 40 minutes, but it doesn't get stripped away. So flat empower is something that sticks with you, then it will be halved. Just use the faction shop Firestaff. I mean, yeah, you can use it, of course. You can definitely use it. What would be better than Distant Infliction on Spear? End is the best, and then probably for second, let me think. What are the fixed perks for Spear? Wait, didn't I have here? I forgot, guys. Like, I cannot think about 7 different builds at the same time. Sundering Stacks and Attunement. There it is. Those are really good damage boosters. If you play in a raid, Sundering Stacks is not always nice because it cannot stack for more than one person. Meaning that if you have, for example, already a person with Sundering Stacks and you have it as well, you cannot both stack it on the target. Alternating Enchantment was the best. Yeah, it was the best, but now it's an infix. I think you can still drop it, by the way. Let me see. Alternating Enchantment. Yeah, you have it as an infix. But it drops on Greatsword and Sword. Yeah. Here, like, this is what I don't understand. Here the perk is mentioning compatible with, and it mentions like different weapons. And then you go for the drops and you only see like 2 types. And it's the same for Critical Storm as well. Like, why? I dropped it on GS. Yeah, there it is. Greatsword and Sword. It cannot be dropped on anything else. I really like Alternating Enchantment. Was so pissed when they got rid of it. Yeah, I also had it. I had it on my Spear. I had it also on my Great Axe as well. But I don't know why they removed it. But now it's not possible. Maybe at some point they will allow it again. Maybe they will open the infix to other people as well. I don't know. But yeah, okay, let's go build a musket, guys. First of all, what we should play on the musket? Like, what artifact do you think is the best on the musket? Considering Greatsword just wants to heavy, it's kind of crap. I mean, it is. What would you suggest for a tank longsword? I don't know, man. I'm really bad with the tanking. All I know is to do damage. Haste cap musket, please. Wait, are we going to run 3 kilometers sprint or we are going to shoot people, man? We need to shoot people, not to run away only. Pew pew. Yeah, pew pew. Hard pew pew. Okay, let's put the buffs first. So I need a Baya for intelligence because we are giga smart. Desert. Honing. And I think that's it, right? Like there is nothing else. They can't catch you when you're haste capped. Yeah, but I'm not a fan of the running musket that much. I think that I'm curious if you can go Nature's Rat, to be fair. But I'm not sure if Nature's Rat is better. How bad are the winged leather shoes? Let me see. How bad they are. What do we have? Freedom and hardcore parkour. Can you change the freedom, by the way? Does anyone know? Can I change it? Let me see. Winged. No. Oh, wait, we can. You can change it, right? Okay, nice. And then it's not that bad then. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing winged leather shoes then. I thought that you cannot change it. If you can change it, it's definitely fine then. You can just change it to health and it's pretty much fine. It should be pretty much okay, I think. Alright, so if we go this, we change this to wellness. Definitely. HP. How does hardcore parkour apply? If you go, let's say, over a rock, if you jump over like a bench or whatever, if you climb somewhere, you know, things like this, they give you like a small speed. It's just for kiting, let's say. It's a trash perk, but like it's fine. Just try it in game. You can? Okay, nice. Apparently the haste from the parkour stacks. What do you mean it stacks? You mean that you can get a couple of them one after another? I mean, that's gonna be interesting, but... Okay, and then we go, let's see. So we need the 730. I mean, it's not gonna be something crazy different, to be fair, guys. Like sacrificial empowerment. Choose one element. Do you think nature is a nice element, by the way? Do you like nature, guys? You can run 2 perks. Oh, you mean like 2 parkours? Bro, you need to be like heavy on shrooms for this. If somebody goes with more than 1 hardcore parkour, this guy is on something, man. I'm telling you. I think I will go with nature again. Last season I was playing with nature harnessing. I will play it again. So, nature harnessing. If you ask me, the best is to try to get the musket first, and depending on your attunement, to go for this type of damage. Not saying you should, but that is bugged. Wait, what? Could go on poly? What do you mean it's bugged? Musket finisher with all nature harnessing, shit ton of bleed. I mean, nature harnessing doesn't give you more bleed though. Nature harnessing gives you only the nature type of damage more. It shouldn't stack. Well, unlucky, bro. Okay, let's go. Enchanted 2, wellness, and gem socket. It's literally the same, guys. Like, no joke. It's literally the same as my fire and ice build. Where is it? Arboreal. Oh shit, I don't know the name now. Wait, I'm watching the wrong ones. Gambit. There it is. Elemental Ward. This is what we need. Here we go for same thing. What are the perks of the musket though? I don't know if they changed some of them. Sacrificial. I think I misspelled it. Okay, sacrificial, enchanted. If you are wondering why we go enchanted instead of vicious, for example, the reason is quite simple. Enchanted will boost your light and heavy attacks with 2.3%. Musket is always doing light attacks, so always you're gonna have 2.3% more for each enchanted. If you go for vicious, it's gonna be like 3%, but it would not be always, it will be only on critical hits. So that's why you want to like go for enchanted. It's just like raw damage input extra, and it's really nice. We go again wellness, and the reason to go for wellness here is just to survive like 2 hits or 3 hits. You know, like your idea here is not to like trade damage with anyone, it's just to survive. Why I don't see the chest of... Wait, 730. I need the light chest, but it's probably... Yeah, there it is, cloth shirt. Yo, Lidic, what do you get from founding all the statues? I found few and I had an option to press E button, but when I did, it did nothing, so I didn't explore them. So there is a total of 100 statues in the whole area of Nighthaven. If you find 25 of them, you are completing the first part of the quest. On the next 25, you are completing the second part, so they kind of give you gold as a reward for that. And when you complete all 100, you will be able to open a big chest. You will get 3000 gold. You will get additionally gold for the quest completion. You're gonna get 3 different skins. And not 3 different skins. It's a full skin and look on your character. 2 different variations and 1 skin for each weapon. So a lot of skins. I don't know how many in total. And you're gonna get a lot of territory standing as well. So it's a really nice quest, and it also kind of lets you go and explore the whole area, which is kind of cool. Okay, harnessing, enchanted, and what are we still missing here? Wellness, sacred, on the gem. Okay, arboreal. There we go. Then we go last item. It's literally the same, guys. I mean, it's a bit boring when we do it like this, but that's basically the best possible. And again, this is not easy to acquire. If you think that this is easy to acquire, no, it's not. You will probably not even ever see this. I'm not even kidding. Like, probably you would never see such piece. Maybe you will see one, but not like a full set. It's literally close to impossible. Unless you are like an absolute giga chat, and you go in M3s like it's nothing, and you are like farming them like they are candy on breakfast, man. Like, it's insane. But this type of gear drops only from M3s. And there we go. We have 4 enchanteds, we have 4 sacrificials, and it's 4 because of this one. So here, we cannot put sacrificial, so we need to go for enchanted, if you are wondering. Where is it though? There it is, enchanted. So we have all the gear pieces done. How long does it take? Does it really want to waste time with it? I mean, there is a video of 1 hour in YouTube, not mine, but I can give you the link, but you can also find it yourself. And yeah, it will take you some time. Isn't bleed nature damage? No, it's not. Bleed is standard
that's right.
damage.
We announced console. Woo.
And if you want to apply stronger bleed, you need to have stronger damage on your rapier, meaning that you need to have trust. Like trust harnessing will increase the damage of your rapier, and this would technically increase the damage of the bleed. Power shot put disease now. Alright. Question about Nature's Wrath. What exactly the 20% buff for? Only raw damage, thanks. So, to understand it how it works, when you look at an item, I mean not an item but like a weapon, I'm not in the game right now to show you in, but you can definitely see it there as well. If you open your attributes, you would see on the right side that there is like a weapon damage of your weapons, right? Like there will be 1,500, 2,000, whatever it is, right? Depending on your stats. So this is your base damage of your weapon, right? Like this is the base damage. So if you go to your abilities and let's say look at the firebow. So if my base damage of the weapon is 2,000, the firebow will deal 150% of that weapon damage as a damage. So this would mean that it will deal 3,000 damage. And then on those 3,000, all of the like empowers, base damages, and stuff like this that are applying more damage to your ability will be multiplied in a formula to calculate the total outcome. So the 20% from the Nature's Wrath are applying extra damage in this specific way, like this formula. I don't have the formula. If you want, I can maybe ask a couple of guys because they are a bit more nerdy than me and they know all those things. I'm not going into the full details, but this is just how it works. Can you link me all the builds? If you can type !builds and then the really good bot will send you a link for the Discord. Pretty sure Nature Rat, pretty sure Nature damage did increase bleed damage last season. I had a whole build with Spear and Rapier with Rune Glass and stuff. I think you're mistaken with something else. Nature doesn't increase the bleed damage. I really wish that I'm not wrong here, but I'm kind of convinced that it's not like this. Ispet, do you know anything, bro? Nature increasing bleed damage? I really don't think it works like that. Can you later show the skin that you got from the chest for a spear? Yeah, I can show you. I can show you. Helsing, did you manage to find how to do it, bro? Wait, I will do it for you. If you type it like this, it will pop up. Alright, let's go. Amulet for a musket. What amulet do we want, guys? I think if you play musket, you have to think about it like this. I'm a killer, and I have to kill before I get killed. Like, this is how a musket should think, right? Like, I think that they think like this. So, the first thing that is your threat is another musket, right? So, because we don't know what he's gonna split into, he might split into Void, he might split into Nature, he might split into 1,000 different things. We go for Trust Protection. Where is the Trust Protection? There it is. What is the second worst thing that can happen to you? Either a flame conditioning, like flame protection, but if you are a really good musket, you can skip this and you can go for lightning protection. Why? Because if you are a really good musket, you will not be standing nearby fire staffs. So, you know, like if you are a really good one, you would put this one, so the bow players that are playing Boltcaster would not one-tap you. Lightning protection. Then, I'm not sure if you want gem, but I will put like literally 3 protections, right? Like this. Then we want, again, nature harnessing. Is it? I actually have to check because you might overcap your empowers here. I'm not entirely sure how much you need, but we can always change. Like this is the good part of this site, that you can always like change things. Never heard anything of that. Bleed is probably neutral damage, if I'm not wrong. No, it's not. You cannot take 5 fix. What is 5 fix? The harnessing? What do you mean it's fixed? There is no fix for harnessings. Do they have also a limit of 5? I don't think they have a limit of 5. I didn't see it in game. Why nature damage and not trust damage? I will explain in a second. Well-being is not fixed. Well-being is on the amulet and it gives you 5% HP. Wellness is on the armor and it gives you 2%. It's 2 different perks. Those are for armor, like they're defensive slots. They give you 2%, and this one is a fixed perk that you cannot choose, but it can roll like randomly, and you can get only on the amulet for 5%. So yeah. Okay. Why would you play with nature instead of trust? So the reason to play nature instead of trust, let me just put one musket here. Let me just make it like this. Oh, wait. Misclick. Open here, and we need musket. Musket crafted, boom. So if we play musket, guys, and if we have like 350 and then 20, 20, 120. So I will speak again with numbers because for me at least it's easier to explain it, but also it would probably make more sense to you. If we make a musket that deals 2000 damage per shot, right? Like it deals 2000 damage per shot with thrust damage. If you put a nature gem, a void gem, ice, fire, basically any type of element, right? It would split your damage from the thrust 50-50, meaning that now you are doing 1000 damage thrust, 1000 damage nature. But when you have 150 intelligence, and you will have 150 intelligence because the musket is scaling with both dexterity and intelligence, you will get 3% elemental damage bonus. Additionally, so now this 1000 will be 1030. Additionally, you would get 3% base damage to light and heavy elemental attacks. So this is another 30% bonus damage because half of your like shot that you do with the musket will be elemental damage. So you get additional bonus from that. And those are like damage in general as an increase on critical hits and bleeding or whatever targets with dots. So these two are the reason why you do it. Last season it was even stronger because this was 10% and this was 5%. Now they are both nerfed to 3. But this is the reason why you split with a musket. And the other reason why you split with a musket is because if you play Trust, and there is a lot of bow players also with Trust, and people get pissed, they would basically put a lot of Trust protection. So if you face a target who has like a lot of Trust protection, he will just mitigate your damage and you would not be able to do anything. If you split, you will gain a bit more extra. Even if somebody is running like Trust, the chances of him having nature as well is like really, really low. So that's why. That's what I mean. You can have an item with 5 fixed perks. Oh, you mean like here you cannot have 5 fixed? This is not 5 fixed. This is like 4 fixed. Nature damage is not fixed. Oh, but wait, this is the wrong one. That's I need nature harnessing, not nature damage. Nature harnessing. Did I put nature harnessing correctly? Harnessing. Yeah. This is like a 4 fixed. You can also go with 3, but like I said, guys, on the builds, don't always look at the exact pieces. I mean, some of them should be the exact, but some of them you can technically go with 2 protections, nature, well-being, and then the last one could be something else. It doesn't need to be like 1-to-1 the same. I cannot give you like all of the different examples, especially with this RNG that we have now in the game. It's really hard. It's just really hard. It's not hard to make the perfect piece, but it's hard to drop it. You know, like that's the problem nowadays. And then you can also go, instead of like one of the protections, like let's say instead of flame protection, you can go for enchanted resilience. And if you don't believe that there is an amulet with 4 fixed, I will show you my amulets. You will see that there is 4 fixed. I can show you at least 2 or 3 amulets with 4 fixed perks. With 5, it's not possible. You are correct, but this is not a fixed one. I just mistyped it earlier. So then for the ring, let me think. So if you go nature damage, do we need nature damage? Like how much? Let me see how much and power we gonna hit if we go for nature damage? Where is it, man? Oh, it doesn't pop up. I need to type the whole thing and it still doesn't pop up. What? Okay, there it is. Nature damage.
I want to make sure we're really clear.
How much
There's
is
gonna be
it?
a lot of performance improvements for the PC players.
And here we need Arboreal, Leeching, Energized, Frozen, Ignited, Abyssal, Augmented. There it is. Augmented. And there it is. 48% in power. So you are pretty much in power capped, like on the go. You know, like really good. This is your goal basically. Like this is what you should be aiming. Then for here, I think you should go for, what was it? Enchanted. How was the name of that perk? That increases your light and heavy attacks. Enchanted skills to attacks. There it is. Enchanted attacks. Light and heavy attacks will deal 3% increased base damage. You are doing light attacks. With a musket, it's light attack. With a bow, you can do both, like light and heavy. But with musket, it's like only light attacks. So definitely that's probably the best perk for a musket. And then maybe you want to gem. I'm not sure if you guys want to gem, but I think you can gem. Or you can go for, I think it was called Cursed something. Cursed Enchantment, Cursed Skill. So increase basic attack damage by 10%, but decreases ability damage by 5%. This has to be tested, by the way, because I'm not sure if your Power Shot and Powder Shot will be affected by this. Like this has to be tested. If they are not affected by this, like if they are still considered as basic attacks and not as abilities, because how to explain it? Like they are abilities, but they are abilities on your hotbar, meaning that when you click them, they go on cooldown, right? But technically they don't make an animation. Like they just give you power on your next shot. So this should mean that they are basic attacks. I can test it actually after. I would test it. Because if this is possible and you get those three, it's like madness. And then for next one, I don't even know what should be a good one. If I look at the perks, let me see, what do we have here? So this is melee. This is not good. Purging Infliction is not good. Critical Infliction is maybe good one, but that's yet another like fixed one. Mortal, oh bro. But wait, you don't even need Mortal Empowerment, by the way. Don't go split. Trust is Biz. Nah, it's not. Healing Breeze, damage types. Maybe if Invigorated works. What if Invigorated works? Like imagine Invigorated working. Yeah, we can. How many will be there? That's 3 fixed already. Maybe we will play it safe. We will play it like Trust, Protection Gem, because this probably will drop
Katie,
way easier. And then another Nature Harnessing just to secure the 50%. So we are like on the top. Bro, I'm crying. I cannot share my PvP build. Can I send you a picture or something so you can rebuild it maybe? I know it's much to add. No, it's not much. Don't worry. Do you see at least this screenshot on the top right here? If you are using the same site, like the New World Buddy, here on the top right there is a screenshot picture, like a photo, you know, thingy. Click on it, make a picture on the whole build and send it in the Discord. Your screen is cut. Okay, just listen to what I'm saying. On the top right, there should be, under the search bar, there should be something that looks like a photo, like a camera. Click on it, because this is for the screen, like for a screenshot, and it will make a screenshot on your build. Does Healing Breeze work with Shirking Heals? Yes, it should be working, yeah. Last season it was working, so it should be working as well now. And then for Earring, Like, what kind of earrings do we have? We don't really need the refreshings. The Spectral one, you don't need it because it's like for close distance. There was one with refreshing and... Oh, this is not bad. This even from a set. Stifling set. Refreshing move, refreshing toast. There was one with refreshing... I think it was this one. No. No, that's the bugged one. I think it was this one, yeah? With refreshing recovery. Yeah, there it is. Refreshing recovery. And what is this? Gem slot? Bro, why it's like this, man? What is the other one? Refreshment, refreshing recovery, random perk, gem slot, skill slot. Nah, do we need a skill slot though? Okay, let's see. Arboreal attunement. Then what? Like frozen attunement? Frost attunement? And I mean, this is kind of hard to hit, but like you can hit it, by the way. You need power shot maybe? Yeah, I will check them. By the way, you can have Alacritus punishment on your muskets as well. It's wild, but it can happen. It's only from PvP though. Like you cannot get Alacritus punishment from anywhere else. Alacritus punishment and then the last one is the gem. But did we put already the gem? Yeah, we put. Is there a better thing to put instead of another attunement? Like what can you put here? I think attunement is the best for a musket. Sundering stacks is not nice. Disdained infliction maybe, but the dots are not something like super giga on the musket, I think. It's mostly like the burn and it's only that. So, I don't know. I think I will literally go with yet another attunement. This is the only weapon that I would play with 3 attunements. Because it has like such a high damage. Life Taker. Secondary, 800. I think we can change this leeching. Empty skill slot. I would put Tether. Did they change Tether? Crippling Tether. I think they nerfed it a bit, no? Tether inflicts slow on hit, reducing target's movement speed by 34. Yeah, they nerfed it a little bit. Okay, and then I would put here probably Jagged. Can I type Jagged? Keenly Jagged. And yeah, I will go for another attunement, guys. Let's see Lightning one because it's the new one. Attunement. Shock attunement, okay. And we're gonna shock everyone. 50 tracks in, no earring in the track. Well, say this to the guy above your comment because he got it literally on his 2nd track after he returned to the game. Like, Chris, did you get it? Was you with the earring from the PvP track, or I'm mistaken, or was it Besh? I forgot now. Okay, let's see the perks. Skill slot, power shot. Let's type the whole thing. Power shot, plague power shot. Power shot hits will inflict 16% disease for 8 seconds and hits a target inflicted with disease will increase the base damage dealt by, is it 10%? Yeah, I think it's 10% on the weapon. Okay, powder burn. I'm not sure if it's worth it to go for it. Targets hit with powder burn are slowed by 20%. How much is on the armor? 12%. Okay, and then we have stopping powder. Opa, my bad. Deal 20% increased base damage to targets inflicted with stopping powder slow or exhaust debuffs. And this would be 12 here. I think that I would probably go for the power shot, but I'm not really sure if you... Wait, where is the power shot? Probably you want to go with power shot on your earring in this case, like here. And maybe instead of the last attunement, you want to do like the crippling, like the powder burn. Powder burn, yeah, there it is. Yo, Chris, you are a musket player. Tell me, is powder burn okay on the thingy or no? Maybe lightning. No, it was topaz, no? No? What do you put here then? Take the new perks. Which are the new perks? Lake Power Shot. Yeah, I have it here on the earring. Does the 20% of close quarters counts as empower? Oh, that's an interesting question. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I didn't tested it, and I really don't know. Not sure. Official title of this season should be Season of Gamblers. I mean, pretty much. Guys, to be fair, I don't know how many of you played back in 2021, but it was something similar when it comes to making gear. Like, I swear, it was something similar to what we have now. You could craft gear that was sellable, you could also drop gear. The good thing back then was that everything that drops was sellable. So the chances of you getting good gear were pretty slim, and that's why there were like weapons that were going for like 3 to 5 million. It was crazy. You take 2 skills on the musket and 2 attunements and a gem. At least Meorio said it hits like 1 hour plus video about musket, and there is a new perk with stopping powder. Yeah, I saw the perks, but like, is it really better than having, let's say, Alacritus punishment all the time? I mean, if he says that he's a musket player, so I pretty much believe. Okay, then let's copy the good guys. Power shot. If he's saying it, I believe it. He's a musket player, I'm not. I'm a fire staff bot. And here we're gonna put the stopping powder then. Like this. Trust me for once, bro. I trust, man. This is something out of my jurisdiction. I'm not a musket player, so you know better. I listen. Killers are so easy to kill. Actually, speaking of this, I can now kill healers. I cannot believe what I'm seeing, but I can kill healers with my fire staff. This is impossible before. You needed at the time gear for every type of mobs? Yeah. True. 2 perkers selling for 20? Easy. Yeah, I mean, it was crazy. I've been seeing purple axes with 2 perks being sold for like 200k. I saw the Thwarting Strikes refreshing move keenly empowered GA for 1.5 million. Yeah, there we go. I also sold like a Great Axe for 980k. I'm gonna remember this until I stop playing this game. I remember moving characters to move gold from server to server from selling these items. Yeah, bro, it was a I don't know, man, like this game. Okay, so are we good now, Chris? Do you want to inspect this? Cannon Blast. Give me a Cannon Blast. Bro, Cannon Blast is the best rune. Can I see if this is the one? Explosive. Yeah, this is the one. Explosive. Alright. Let's see. What do we have? We have 50% empower hit. We are just 1% over it. Really nice. The splits. Wait, why the splits are looking like this? 3, 4, 5. 25. 125. Okay, this is good. 2.7, bro. What the fuck is this? He said pre-Bisp musket are either 2 attunements, 1 gem and skill, or 3 attunements, 1 skill and gem. And he's also not running sacrificial empowerment, by the way. Why he's not running it? What would you put there for more damage? Like, it gives you so much damage, why would you not run it? I hope this will do. I really have huge problems with New World Buddy. Okay, let me check. Yeah, it's a picture, but let's see. It should work. Just a second. Okay. Like, this is something really interesting. I've never seen such thing. Oh my god, you play 100 con, bro. You are mad. You are literally mad. Why would you play 100 con, Void Gauntlet, and Sword and Shield, man? Wait, what are you playing? Is this medium? Yeah, this is medium, right? It has to be medium, yeah? I don't know what to say, man. I'm nobody, I don't know. No, it's not you are nobody. Like, don't get it like this. I just never saw such build in my career in New World. And I don't even know, like, what to tell you. Like, I don't even know how it works. Because you said you are playing on range. You said that you are playing on ranged with your VG. And then if somebody comes close, do you fight him with the sword then? Or you just, like, push him with the shield bash and jump away? I don't know. I really don't know. Like, I need to see a video of, like, how this works, to be fair. Because I'm kind of curious now. Like, how do you make it even work? And you don't even split your damage of the sword. Like, you didn't even put anything to the sword. So for you, this doesn't matter at all. You just use the sword for the abilities, I assume. That's why I hope you can help me somehow. How can I help you? If you need my, like, real help, I would say don't play this. Like, I'm not kidding. I just don't see the potential. But if you can prove me wrong with a video of you playing it, and so I can get the, like, the sense of it, like how exactly you approach a fight for, you know, for this build, then I might be having, like, a different opinion. You also have, like, 5 grit wards. Where are you gonna have grit? Like, you don't, like, you are 100 con. Trenchant penetration, armor penetration is increased. So you don't even have the grit thingy, like the grit infix, but you have grit wards. Why do you have those grit wards? What is the point? You're gonna have only grit when you use shield rush and resolve. At all the other time you would never have grit. Also, he's running Crown with Anointed, the perk where you get 5% lifesteal bonus. And on one of his items with lifesteal draw. Bro, like, why would you play lifesteal on a... I think Meorio is playing more of a melee musket, man. Maybe that's why he's playing it like this. He's playing, like, a little bit closer. He's not playing on distance. I'm playing musket like a rat. I'm playing, like, on the other side of the world. I'm not gonna go close to people, man. If it's the small map in OPR, I'm not even queuing up. He's playing musket rapier. Well, that's the difference. I'm not playing musket rapier. I'm playing, like, VG. That's why. But still, though, I mean, I think that those are pretty decent. Like, those perks. Yeah, I think that's basically the build. And we just need to go for the skill tree, but I forgot it. Yeah, I really forgot it. I need to think about it. For the VG, it's pretty simple, though. For the VG, you just go like this. Let's see if I remember it. Tether, this one. No, it was like this. Yeah, that's the VG. Bro, with the, if I'm gonna make this build. I swear, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. I just need to get my musket thingy, and I'm gonna be pretty much ready. Guys, you know who else is ready? Look at this. Look at this juicer here. This skin is actually amazing. Only range with VG and sword only for defense purposes and movement. Basically, I just won't do much crit. With crits, I get haste. With haste, I get 10% base damage. And when I get grit, I get even more damage. What? How do you get more damage with grit? Like, I don't understand this part. Is grit giving you damage on the VG somehow? Am I, like, missing something super crucial here? I don't remember, like, grit giving you extra damage on the VG. Plus, I think that VG, in terms of, like, magical weapons, it's probably the worst out of all of them. So if you play like ice or if you play fire, you're gonna have like more damage instead of playing VG. VG is more of a supportive, unless you play with the Void Blade, but you said already that you play on range. For me, important is Winged Leather Shoes, Fracture, and Endless Thirst. Thwarting Strikes 2 gives me more damage while Grit, I think. Yeah, but that's the thing, you don't get Grit. Like, in this build that you sent me, right? There is nothing that will give you Grit. Like, the Void Gauntlet doesn't have Grit. Because it just doesn't proc it in any way. You don't have the Grit perk, which is applicable on rings, like an infix, because there is like an infix that you can use. And like the only things that can give you Grit are, for example, the skills that you have on the sword and shield. Like you have what was it? The shield rush, and you have the resolve. But the problem is that you are not scaling on the sword and shield at all. Like you are scaling mostly with your VG. So basically this would like not really work. I don't know. I really don't think that this can work at all. He said he designed his build like you could combine it with everything you like. Either VG, Rapier, or the new bow, the Plague thing. Yeah, I mean, like I said, he knows his craft better than I know, like, musket. That's without a doubt. I mean, he's playing musket from day one. He's known to be a good musket player, so if he makes it like this, probably there is like a, you know, something that I maybe don't see. Tenacity set 4 pieces effect. Okay, again with the sets, this is why I don't see where the Grit is coming from. Successful light attacks apply Grit for 3 seconds, 6 seconds cooldown. While Grit is active, gain 5% lifesteal. Okay. I don't know, man, like for real, I think that this is not working. I mean, that's why I'm telling you, if you show me a video and I can see like how it works, like how you do damage to people, how much damage you do, how much damage you take as well. Like, can you chase people? Can you run away from people? Those things are kind of important. So I'm not joking. I've never seen a Void Gauntlet range with a sword and shield and shield. Like sword, okay, only sword, okay, but like sword and shield as a secondary for defense. I've never seen this. I'm not kidding. And it's not a bad thing. It's actually a really nice thing because this means that there is a lot of variety in the game. I love to be the only one doing something different. Yeah, that's the cool part, right?
Yes.
Hello, does perk on offhand
question.
weapon affect your main hand weapon? Like if I have Keenly Jag? Yes. Click quick answer, yes. You can. All of the perks which are considered as like charms can be added like that. Bro. I mean, guys, what are we even doing? This guy insta-died. No, he's too far away. I need mana, maybe a serum. Those guys are dead up there. Maybe not. No, almost. I didn't have Entomb. If I had Entomb here, that was like quadruple. Oh my lord. Did they fix the splitting of the gems? Yes, they fixed it. Finally, I can play my builds. I'm back, guys, with the builds. We can split, we can do crazy damages again. That's nice. It would help me if you can tell me which gems do you take? Would you take? It's says what? Let's say accessories because I have none yet. Maybe I don't need any, but I. The thing is, like, I really would like to give you some advice, but the problem is that I don't understand the build, right? Like, to give you any advice is first to understand, like, what's the point. And if I don't understand the point of the build, if I don't understand, like, what's your goal with it, for me it's like really hard to give you any type of feedback on it. I should have waited one more time. Bro, you need to remember, fire staff is better than fucking bow. Come here. I told you, bro, fire staff and ice is better than bow. Change your weapons right now. Rapier, ice gauntlet is back. No, don't say that. Don't say that. For the moment, it cannot be back because the tracking of the rapier is still like pretty shit. No. There is no way I'm still alive, right? Bro, I'm telling you, fire staff, buddy, fire staff. Fire staff, my friend. Not the fucking bow. Not spear. No, he hit me. Woohoo! No, he hit me, no. Fuck. No. No. You know, you are not, bro. Wait. I'm in crafting, but where the F do you craft magical weapons? The gambas, I mean. You need to craft them in Arcana. If you want to craft any magical weapon, it has to be in Arcana. Alright, let's see. You send me a video of your build? Nice. You can check it now. How am I not hitting this guy, bro? Bro, like those bows are hurting, I mean. Yeah, that's way too much damage to take from distance. I think I can send it on this guy. I missed. How can I miss? Bro, he was literally standing and I missed. Like, this is unreal. But I never miss second time, bro. I only miss once. Bro, what is going on? What is this damage, guys? Like, what is this damage? What the hell is going on? No, I died. I swear, if I get the other earring... But wait, if I get the other earring, the problem is that my bonus from the set will fall. I currently have the Enrage set earring, and I'm getting those like 10 stacks when I'm like hitting targets on close range. And this is boosting my damage so much, man. It's so much. I'm farming gorillas for 3 hours today before they broke them, and the efficiency of this farm is not high. Only 4 to 5 things. I don't know like who came up with this really smart idea to say that the gorillas are way to farm gear, but any gear, guys, outside in the open world can drop you the same perks. Like any gear outside can drop you the same 3 or 2 fixed perks. If I go and kill random mobs in Brimstone, I would get the same random ass gear. If you go and open elite chests, it will still be the same. Don't trust people that are... I mean, I don't want to discredit anyone, but like... If somebody says something on the internet, it's not always correct. Let's say it like this, you know? It's just that some people have to make a living. No. What? What's up, bro? No, I missed. No, I missed him like 20 times. Okay. I think he's dead now. Yep. Okay, let's see Blunderbuss. Blunderbuss is broken, guys, right? Kinda broken indeed. He's dead. Need to move. Come on, bro. No. At least we learned something. No, and I died. Okay. Ice Spike is the sexiest ability in the game. After Splinter Shot got removed. Oh my, bro, Splinter Shot. For a second I was just about to ask like, what is Splinter Shot? And then I remembered that there was a dump ass ability at the start. Oh my lord, man. Like, I'm pretty sure that many people don't even remember this. Splinter Shot. That Ice Spike looks dope, you just need to hit it. Yeah, I mean, it's not that hard to hit. All you need first is to bait enemies. Like, if you bait the enemy to use like a lot of his stamina, you kind of guarantee yourself the spike hit. And even if he, like, let's say you use the spike a little bit earlier, you can also like make him to waste like all of the stamina and then just follow up with your fire stuff. Now this guy is tank though. Okay. But yeah, this really hits like a truck. But on tanks you don't do much. Oh. Enemy team scores, how come? You can kill people with Entomb, by the way. I don't know if you know this, guys, but Entomb does a really nice damage as well. 14 kills, I'm not happy. It's just good for farming AFK. I will tell you a better spot to farm AFK, but I will probably piss a lot of people. Farm, capture the flag AFK, it's more efficient. I moved from tower to Mercy's Reach, and in fact I have less drops, but most of them are having sockets. Was one of the things that I was looking for, but you have to check perk by perk buckets for place you're farming. I think that about the perks, everywhere is like kind of decent, and it only counts like how many fixed perks you need, because nowadays it's basically like how many fixed perks do you want to have. If you have an idea where and how to obtain your gear about like fixed perks, then that's the most efficient way. Because if you need one fixed perk, you need to do M3s. If you need 2 or 3, you can do Catacombs and Open World. If you need 4, you need to do PvP. This is a quick summary. You don't need to watch 75 YouTube videos to tell you which monkeys you have to kill, and maybe tomorrow it will be lions, or maybe the other day will be cats and dogs. This is basically it. Would you say Fire Staff and Rapier or Fire Staff IG? Better for solo PvP. I kind of changed my opinion that I said in the start of the season that Fire Rapier would be nice. Fire Ice is the king, guys. Fire and ice. That's the way to go. That's the only way for now. Where I find the training dummy easy, every single fort has it, but you need PvP flag. Every single war camp in front of a fort has it, and you don't need a PvP flag. Like, this is the fort, this is the war camp, and I'm also using sometimes this one on top of Brightwood. So if you go on Brightwood, on the most northern shrine, and you walk, and then here there is a dummy, or here. Like, you're gonna walk, you're gonna see it. It's like one dummy. How do I know what I need? Then you watch my videos. I'm explaining, and I'm not even telling you what you need. I'm just telling you what is good. And then you can decide for yourself, because that's the best. There is a kata skin in the PvP track, but it's for sword. Let me show you something. You talking about this one, bro? I also thought that it's a rapier, man. I also thought that it's a fucking rapier, man. I'm telling you, if this was a rapier skin, I am 100% sure that I was going to play rapier main hand, bro. I don't care. Like, fuck it. Even if I finish 0-20, at least I'm gonna be looking good, you know? Can you show me your build real quick? It's not really complete, but sure. This is my fire staff. This is my ice gauntlet that I bought yesterday for 100k. Pretty decent one. That's my headpiece. Chest piece. Gloves. I actually need to change the leeching here. Wait, why I didn't change the leeching? Bro, am I like trolling? Okay, now correct one. This one. This one. This is an amulet with 4 fixed. For whoever didn't trust me earlier. 4 fixed perks. There it is. Not the best ones, but 4 fixed. Elemental band. And this magnificent earring. But it's, yeah. There is one maybe a little bit better. I love the dink effect of kills after repost into 2 rows and splinter shot. Yeah. Indeed. The old... Bro, do you remember the old repost? Like the skill that hits everyone around you? So for your builds, you would go for M3 runs just for sacrificial empowerment? Yes. Indeed, sir. The idea of my builds... Because I mainly play DPS, guys. Like, I play DPS in PvP, I play DPS in PvE. Yes, some of the builds are a bit more tanky than others, but the idea, it always remains that you need to do damage. Like, this is what I like, and this is what I always opt for. So, if you want damage, in my opinion, the best perk this season is the Sacrificial Empowerment. And the reason for that is, first, because it gives you... I don't even have it on this one, but I have it here. So the idea is that it gives you 1.5%. It's not 800 gear score, but it gives you 1.5% at 800 gear score, right? Base damage increase, which is a lot. You might think that it's not a lot, but it's a lot, believe me. Because you can stack it 4 times, even 5, depending on your artifact. You might have it there. And you only lose 1% armor when you drop under 50% HP. To give you another perception of it, if you have 1000 armor, like I have currently, if I have 5 of those and I lose 5%, I'm gonna lose 50 armor. Bro, 50 armor is a joke. Gear does not have attribute points anymore. No, they changed the attributes to be perks. So now we have 1 extra perk on the place of the attributes, and the attributes are fixed to the level. So, for example, when you get level up, you get like your attributes, and this is how you like split your things. I'm gonna die from this motherfucker. Let me use the rune. By the way, another super cool trick, which probably some people don't know. I don't know how many of you guys ever played Spike, but when you play Spike, there is a couple of things that you need to take in mind, right? And this is probably the most important one. Ultimate chill. Ice Gauntlet abilities chill targets,
I want to make
increasing
sure we're really
ice
clear.
damage
There's gonna be a lot of
to
performance
targets
improvements for
by
the PC players. A
25%
lot.
for 3 seconds, right? So the chill comes from your abilities. It could be from this one, it could be from this one. This one doesn't apply chill, this one doesn't, this one doesn't. But I think that they added something really tricky. I don't know where I can find it. I think here it will mention it, yes. Heavy attacks deal 140% damage and inflict 10% slow for 3 seconds. So I'm not entirely sure, but I think that you can inflict, like, let's see. This was a crit though, 4.4. But how can I now keep it there? Yeah, this was not a crit. But yeah, my idea is that if you do a heavy attack and you apply the slow, I think you're gonna get an extra damage. But even if you don't get extra damage from the chill thingy, because probably you would not, because it asks for like for abilities, you would still get extra damage from your like from your gem, from the Malachite, which is kind of nice. Lidic is secretly Abyss AoE healer. Actually, I've played this and I'm really good with it. Bro, Mitox, don't laugh, because I played this and I'm better than you, bro. And the difference is I play with Rapier and not with VG like you. Pretty much gonna put the same numbers. Do you need a special item to unlock the Firestaff Gamba Craft? No, you need 205 Arcana. By the way, someone was asking to see the spear skin from earlier, but I forgot. And now I remember. Is this lovely person still here with us? Is it possible to get 500 in one attribute? Yes. 500 is the max. You need Matrix to see the recipe. I don't think you need a Matrix to see the recipe. Found it, but still thank you. Okay. Who wanted to see the spear, guys? Let me... Bro, I need to scroll up. I forgot. Was it Elt? Elt, was that you? Yeah, let's find it though. I think it was this one. Compass. Yeah. Do you guys like? Wait. Review. That's the... like a new spear skin. From the... This is from the quest with the 100... How do you call those? The 100 statues. Like when you go and do the 100 statues, you're gonna get like all of your weapons will hit. Oh no, wait, it's not this one. It's not this one. It's Memorial. Wait. The name is Memorial. This is the new one. My bad. My bad. Wrong info. This is the one. Memorial. I mean, I don't know if it looks good. It's not bad though, but let's see what is the fire stuff. Where is it? Memorial. I think it's... no. It's this one. Preview. Ooh, on fire stuff might look kinda juicy, bro. Kinda stylish, no? When is the Turkey event coming? I don't know, bro. This is the best event ever, right? Isn't that from season 1 Worm? Yeah, I showed the wrong one. My bad. But those might look kind of nice. Yeah. I think they're kind of nice. Where did you drop that ice gauntlet? In the market of Everfall. On the auction house. I was killing a boss. The boss was called 100k. And when I killed him, he dropped me. Glass skin is biz? Nah. Not really. For some weapons, yes, but not for everything. I think glass skin is super nice on a musket. But like... you are so hard trolling him. What do you mean I'm trolling him? I bought it yesterday for 100k, bro. I'm not trolling. He's so confused. Bro, come on. He's understanding the joke, right? Kevin, did you understand the joke? or no? If you didn't, I promise I will never make stupid jokes again. But yeah, I bought it from the market. I understood, of course. You see, Chris? Bro, why I'm even listening to you, man? Like, goddamn. Alright, let's go, guys. Time to pop. Time to pop. Oh no, it didn't work. I'm too fat. Where are they coming from? No, not good. Bro, check your HP, man. What are you doing? Stop swinging. Bro, I swear, like, those greatsword players, they don't even care. Oh, if this hit like midair, it would have been so beautiful. No, he took it. No, I'm gonna die now. Yeah. I mean, that's a nice one shot, no? Fucking debuffs, man. Bro, I hate this shit. What? Kick. What is his name? Flex69. Okay, let's go. Let's go. If this guy wants to play it like this, let's go. Game's performance got worse over the last year, or it's on my end? Probably on your end. Actually, it got better. Do you have the burnout perk? Yeah. I think that the burnout perk is kind of crazy. Really nice. I love it. Flex69. Let's go, baby boy. What's up, Leo, bro? Did you find something on the floor? Teabagging and shit. I'm gonna show you what time it is now. If you teabag, you need to have the balls to keep that teabag, you know? You need to keep the balls to keep the teabag running. Is he coming down? What's up, Leo, bro? Did you find something on the floor? I think you did again. No! He broke my thingy. He broke my stamina. The Blood Drinker plus Inferno for Assassin SNS build is absurd. It is. If he hits you, it is. So that's why you need to hit him. I just realized that we can now edit the HUD and we have the free camera option. Yes, you can play around with your HUD and it's really nice. Where is the enemies? There it is. There is one guy here. Oh, there is this Mr. Fleck. Bro, there is way too many ranged. I think he will die still. What's up, Leo, bro? Did you find something? Did you find something? How many it is now? Guys, one thing I hate in this game, and it's the players that are thinking that they are super nice when they teabag someone out of nothing, you know? Like, if you know me, right? And if you just want to, let's say, make some fun and stuff, to throw and stuff, everything is fine. But if you're like just a random dude and out of nothing you just decide to teabag me for no reason, I will be extremely, extremely aggressive towards you. And of course, aggressive in the game, like not outside of it. But yeah. Let me find this guy again. I will keep on like spamming the emote on him every time I kill him. Where is he? Like, there he is. What's up, Leo, bro? Did you die? Did you die again, bro? God damn, it happens way too many times now. No, that was too early. No, there is way too many. And now he will come back to teabag. Like, look at this, in the 1v3. Fucking bot. Let me go again. How we are losing this game, bro? I thought that we scored so many points. It turns out that we didn't score enough. Like, we are losing 7-2. Holy moly. Oh my god, why this is not working? Okay, now it works. Where is our favorite guy? See you next one, bro. I will pretty much die for that. But I don't care. Worth it. Like, literally, I went into 5 people just to put it there. Oh shit, he's playing medium. This is annoying to kill, though. Ooh. Bro, I swear, if you are light gear and I hit you like twice, half of your HP is gone.
Neutral flag drop. Enemy has taken the neutral flag.
Nice. How many more we need to do so this guy will learn his lesson? Guys, if you are on my spot, would you stop doing this, by the way? Or you would keep going? No. No, there is way too many enemies. Fuck. Of course not. You mean like not you would not stop or you would not do it? No, but like I'm really getting pissed by like it's not like it would get me angry, but I will like just be the guy that would not stop doing it afterwards, you know? Like if you do this to me, I would just completely ignore any kind of respect and I would just keep on teabagging you non-stop. Of course, if I'm killing you, and this guy was like, that's why I'm saying if you are teabagging, you have to have the skill and the balls to be able to not die 75 times after that, you know? Like if you come and teabag me and then you die like 15 times in a row, I mean, what are you teabagging, bro? But hey, some people are excited. That's what it's all about, right? Yeah, let's build it like this. Should we go one game with the musket? I don't really have a nice musket. Actually, you know what I can do? Maybe tomorrow we can find like a group for catacombs. And I can go and farm a little bit of catacombs, and then I would buy like musket crates. But I don't think the crates for or you know, wait. What if we open the OPR boxes and we only have like a musket in our hand? That would work as well, right? It will give us some muskets. You get shit from the crates. I opened 70 today. You only get specific items that are nice. You should not like open, for example, gear. You should open weapons or... Bro, this guy is having an aim hack. How did he hit me like that? Bro, this guy has an insane aim, bro. Sheesh. Nice aim, really. Probably not cheater, but really good aim. Feels like cheat. And you know, like if you're a shooter and someone calls you a cheater, then probably your aim is just too good. Oh.
Our flag has been dropped.
Okay, I almost got him here. Actually, I think that this new bow is kind of trash. Like, what do you think about the new bow, guys? Do you think it's good? Wait, what was that hit? Holy. This guy hit me once, I lost all my HP. I opened 70 rapiers. Wait, what? Musket GA shield. Wait. I'm missing the logic in this chat. This guy is still pumping like heavy attacks from distance though. Yeah, I don't know who is this musket, but he knows what he's doing. He's playing it really good. Okay, do we have weaken? No. Nice. Let me just entomb for cooldowns. This is also the good part about the plague strikes, as I now can apply them like non-stop. Woo. Yeah, this is just a farm fest right now. It's like invasion, bro. It's literally like invasion. Catacombs chests. Oh wait, I think I remember this guy. No, it's not this. It's not him. Okay, it's a quick farm. Musket, GA, and shields. Great sword, I mean. And if you aim is bad, play just fire stuff. Bro, what do you mean play fire stuff? You think that my aim is bad? I mean, he dodged it. I went grey bar. Nice combos, guys. I need some... There we go. There we go. Why they have so many tanks? Did you see what this guy did? It was pretty smart though. It was about to be even on two of us. I'm really sorry, bro, but you need to go. This was really smart. This guy was a beast. Oh, he wants to do it on me? Papadopoulos. This guy is Greek. What do you mean enemy team scores? How? Okay. Okay, please, bro, come up here. No, almost. Wait. No, 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 stand up, stand up. No. No. How can they fucking knock me down, man? What is this stupid knockdown, bro? No. What if you have 200 MS? If you have 200 MS, you just go heavy sword and shield and you are pretty much fine. Check middle. What to check on middle? You mean the extra flag or what? Yeah, I mean the extra flag like gives some points and stuff, but like I wonder where's my team? Because I don't really see them. I mean, is this guy light? No, he's medium. Bro, they are like all tanks. Okay, maybe not so much, like this guy is not a tank, but... Whew. Wait, I have again? No, stand up. No, the musket. Bro, he hit me for 9k. I was like 1 HP, but he hit me for 9k. Did you see this? Oh, lo, 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 lo. Bro, we need to play musket tomorrow. Guys, I think tomorrow we are ready. I think actually, I mean, it's not gonna be perfect because I don't have enchanted. Like I have mostly skewed enchanted and vicious. But we might look for like a potential good gear for a musket. I mean, as soon as we get like a decent... Bro, it's like one taps. And this motherfucking flail guy, it's like just going in front and being the tank for it. And the musket is just like tapping me, bro. Like if it's a 1v1, I can definitely fight them both. I mean, 1 by 1. But like, the problem is that the guy with the flail just goes first. He's like tanky. Oh no, they're gonna fuck it up. Bro, my reaction times are way too good for you. Told you, bro. I told you, bro. It was a decent try, but... Whoop, whoop! Go, 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 go. No, he went up. This was a nice Q on the musket, though. I think he didn't really expected that I will have my heart rune. If I didn't have my heart rune there, I would have died probably. How do you feel about the neutral flag? Looks like you are already dominating. I think it's nice. I mean, it kind of gives a bit more room for the people that are actually playing to win to get a bit more, you know, flexibility. Because it's not always easy to go to the enemy's base and then to take it from there and stuff like this. Is musket shot considered light or heavy? It's considered as light attack. I just need to test if it's also considered on the spells, because if it is considered on the spells, it's gonna be insane. Can you take 2 minutes and watch from 0:44 to 1 to 2 minutes? Yes, sure. Let's do it. So guys, you can also participate in this because I'm really clueless, all right? So the idea here is that we have a build from, how do you pronounce this? Is it Henry? I think it's Henry. Let's assume that it's Henry. If I'm wrong, please correct me. But Henry has a build with a VG and Hungry. Okay, Hungry. We were close. Okay, from here on you're Henry. I'm always reading things wrongly, so it's fine. So Henry is playing Void Gauntlet with Sword and Shield in medium gear range DPS. I don't know how that works, but somehow he makes it probably work. So we are checking, and if you have any tips, maybe you can give him some tips. Can you show the fire staff skill trees? I will do it after. Just let's watch. We are watching from, what was it? 0:44 to 1 to 2 minutes. Okay, let's see. The Dark Wizard. All right, bro. It's old video. Yeah, we know those. Okay, let's see. So it's like debuffing. Wait, here you are light gear here. Okay, 2.4. Okay. So I'm gonna be like replaying things just so we can see and we can understand like what exactly is happening, right? Because otherwise it's like pointless just to watch and to not understand. So this one, we don't really pay attention to anything anymore because he has a debuff and he's receiving 30% more damage. So this one, ignore it. But let's see this one. This guy doesn't have a debuff. So that's like a basic attack into another basic and ability. Okay, you do really good animation cancels, by the way. Okay, nice. Wind Chill, you get decent. Yeah, this is interesting. Let me see. Does he have a debuff? Yeah, he has debuff. If somebody has debuff, I will just ignore it. Because it's like not accurate. Like damage is too high. But here you play with ice though. With Pylon. Okay. Do you mostly hit light attacks or heavy attacks? Like how do you feel? I craft the fire staff with Plague Strikes, Abyssal Attunement, and 2 offensive slots. But with 1 defensive slot, yeah. It's a nice defense. Yeah, I mean, Ice is nice defense combo with the VG, but the thing is, he was playing it with Sword and Shield. Like, he said that this is an old video. So, you know. But for the new one, imagine that he has a sword. So let's see the combo. Let's see. It's old video from a guy. It's not with the gear set and stuff. He plays Ice Gauntlet. I can't. But that's only the playstyle I love to play. And that's only the video from a guy who inspired. Yeah. It's okay. Don't worry. We just need to see the thing. So he starts with an orb. Why orb? Because if you explode the orb, it will deal double damage. And it will also rend the target. So now this guy's rended. Then he cancels it with another ability. Like it happens really quick. Like if you're really good with the, how to say, it would sound strange if I say if you're really good with the fingers, but you know what I'm talking about. So he starts orb, then it's a basic attack, then it's a insta tether, you see? And then you hit the guy for 1, 2, 3, 4, like almost 4. And then you finish. The good thing about the Void Gauntlet, guys, is that especially with those 3 abilities, you can animation cancel extremely quickly a basic attack into ability. So for example, basic attack Tether, basic attack Essence. Like it's really quick. And look at it, like poop, 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 poop. The damage goes really quick. Like this guy didn't even realize that he has to dodge. There you go, Tether. Like look at this. So Ice Storm, dodge to cancel. This is really important, by the way. Every time you play Ice, if you want to put your abilities quicker into play, like after the Ice Storm, you need to dodge. It's canceling the animation of recovery and it happens really quickly. So he dodges, changes to VG, again starts with the orb, basic attack, I think he missed the basic. It was only Tether this time. Now it's a basic Essence and he's gone. It's a really good combo. But the question is, and this is why I think it's not so common to see this build. The question is, what happens when you don't hit your abilities? Because there will be those times where you don't hit your abilities, and then like you need to have some kind of a, how should I say? Yeah, this guy has like 2 stacks, he's dying on 2 hits. That build reminds me of when Light Ice Void built the buffer for War. You would throw Orb of Decay and it would automatically reset because of the critical hits. Yeah, this was a really nice times, right? I actually wanted to play this kind of a debuffer like IGVG for Wars. And as soon as I got my gear, they completely gutted it by changing all of the perks and stuff. So yeah, unlucky. That's the damage orientated tank VG. Not really tank. I wouldn't say that you are a tank. But Hungry is playing it in medium, so he would be a bit less into damage, but a bit more into survivability. Also, heavy attack resets the skills. Yeah, that's also true. That's how I want to play it, but with SNS. But okay, why you want SNS? Like this I still don't understand. Like, why you want to parry the Void Gauntlet with a weapon that doesn't even scale with anything? Because these days, like, Void Gauntlet scales with what? Intelligence and focus. And you want to pair it with weapon that is scaling with strength and dexterity. Like, they don't even have a similar scaling. Do you really hate everything else that much to go with the... like with the SNS? By the way, for the skill trees, those are my skill trees. This is for Fire Staff. Wait, actually I can do it inside. You might call me crazy, but I love the Leaping Strike. Bro, like for real? For real? For Leaping Strike you are playing a whole weapon. I also like the Rapier, but when it's trash I just don't play it. And this is the skill tree of the Ice Gauntlet. I mean, if you like it, play it. What can I tell you, bro? Like, it's fine. Why not? But yeah, I mean, I think that the build can be super nice. I actually think that I was about to make a build last season for a full range IGVG, like the one that we were watching, but not with the pylon. I was going to play like Windchill just for defensive purposes, and then IG. VG. But when I started playing it on range, I just couldn't. I couldn't do it. Like, it's just not for me. I cannot play this. It's too complicated. It's also like super single target, and I just cannot. It's just not for me. Give me a heal, baby. Okay, we did a good job here. We killed 2, we survived. Really nice. They took our flag, but who cares? Can I catch this guy? He would not expect it, right? Lord Chungus. Nice, we took their flag. This guy is dead. He doesn't have stam as well. No, he survived. Oh no, someone else killed him. Okay. Let me grab this real quick. Oh, shit. Oh, lol. This guy is blasting them with the greatsword, man. I hate when you do a perfect spike and someone dodges it, man. Like, this is probably the most annoying thing. Yeah. Dodged. And now he doesn't dodge, of course. Yeah. Are you running the spike build with Inferno or Deep Freeze? No, I'm running without artifacts on this one. Artifact on this build would not give you any benefit. Bro, I dodged into him. Like, how did I get knocked down? That was literally a dodge. God damn. Yeah, this is a farm fest. This is why, guys, you don't want to have like that many bow players in your team. Because the amount of bow players makes it even worse for your team to play the game. Like, they don't have a single frontline, bro. Like, everyone from them is a bow player. What is this guy doing, bro? Look at him. He literally aimed 75 times. Where are we going now? It's insane. Oh my lord, it's really funny, guys. Fuck me. This guy is gone. This guy will be gone as well. Oh, is that a double? Oh, I will take this one. You can take the other. Yeah, this is... It's a little bit tricky when you don't have the proper protections and you are running... Like, guys, it might sound a bit toxic. Definitely, I don't want to sound toxic, but it might for some people sound like this. I like a lot what the current patch brought back to us, because in Season 1 and prior to Season 1, all of the light builds, right? Like all of the light builds, it doesn't matter if it's melee, ranged or whatever, all of the light builds were extremely strong when it comes to damage, right? So if you wanted to play a light, you had to be good enough to survive, you know, the heat. And if you cannot survive the heat, you just don't play light. You play medium, you play heavy, you get a healer, and that's it. So I'm super happy that finally, if you play light and you don't know where is the shift button, you just die. You know? And if you know what you're doing, you actually do damage. Because I was super tired of like guys who are running heavy and they are blocking all the fucking war or all the OPR, and at the same time they do the same damage as you do. Like, how is that even a thing? It's just stupid. It doesn't make any sense. Where can we see your build? Always in the Discord, guys. Always there. It's there. It's called Spike. Tomorrow we might try to play a little bit the Wind Chill. Actually, as soon as I find myself a good Ice Gauntlet, I will start playing the Wind Chill again. I just don't have a good Ice Gauntlet, and that's why I'm not playing it. I need 2 slots and a gem. If I manage to find like 2 slots for skills and a gem, I'm starting it. No, I thought that he will go one more. GG. Not many kills, but it was kind of a farm. The thing is that the dodge, because of fear, not because of he sees the spike. They dodge because of fear. I mean, it's, how should I say? With experience, you kind of start like seeing things. You need to have in your mind like an approach, how to get to the enemy and how to do more damage than him. If he's a good enemy, right? Like if he's an experienced player, he would also have already in his head like what you gonna do. So that's why like I'm always saying that the combat in New World can be extremely interesting, because in a decent level and almost equal level, of course, it's like a game of cat and mouse. Like who's gonna make the first mistake, right? Like who's gonna go gray bar first? Who's gonna miss his ability? Or he's gonna get baited to miss his ability, and then because of that he will be in a disadvantage, you know? So this is what kind of makes the whole thing interesting. By the way, Hungry, I missed your message. Wing leather shoes are speedy. Base duration of haste on you increased by 50%, deal 10% more damage. So basically medium gear doesn't get affected as much. Oh, you mean that your damage is not dropped when you play in medium? Yeah, it's decent, but like I said, the most uncommon thing for me was the combination, bro. I don't doubt that the VG can do like a really good damage, but yeah. Yo, if you are still here, why I'm not running neither Inferno, neither the Deep Freeze? The reason, first, for the Ice Gauntlet is that on Deep Freeze I cannot have 2 weapon perks. I cannot have 2 weapon perks. I cannot have, for example, 2 more damage perks like the Attunement and the Ice Harnessing. I can only have, I believe, 1. Let me just check. Yeah, so I don't need stacks. I don't need Sundering stacks. I can have an offensive slot, but I don't need stacks. I need 2 skill slots. And the reason to have 2 skill slots is because those skills will give me much more efficiency if I have them on the Ice Gauntlet instead of, you know, having them on my gear. Because I can put them here, I can get the maximum benefit, and then I can put, for example, Skilled Enchantment, Vicious, Ice Harnessing, like on those pieces, and I can get still the damage back, and even in more beneficial situation, let's say, because I can stack it more than like 1 time. So that's the reason. Wind Chill stronger for OPR than the Spike build. I think it's all about how you play it. I think that both builds are extremely good. If you know what you are doing with them, they are pretty good. If you don't know, then they would be bad. But the thing is that for Spike, you need a bit less gear, I would say. But a lot more aim. And then for the Wind Chill, you need a bit more gear, but way less aim. So it's kind of balancing out, I guess. Everyone told me that I'm used to... everyone told me that, and I'm used getting bullied because I don't get the best from the best meta. No, you definitely should not like stick with the meta. Like it's really nice that you found a build that, you know, makes you happy, that you like, that you enjoy. And if this build is not fitting into the meta in terms of like being overpowered or whatever, this doesn't mean a thing. You know, like if you're enjoying it, that's what matters. And of course, like if you are going 0-30 in every single game and you cannot even do anything, then maybe something is wrong. Like, but if you are like having a decent fight with people, if you are killing people here and there, then it's probably a good one. It doesn't have to be like a build where you go, you hit twice and everyone is dying, right? Like this is those builds actually that are two-shotting people and that they're extremely powerful. I think it's a bit toxic. And it's a bit toxic because people are getting used to those builds, and in my opinion, they are losing their skill. I know a lot of really good players that just because they play like a dump-ass build, like for example, you play Crescent Wave, you hit 10k crits. Like this is not normal, and everyone knows that it's not normal, right? And once this is get balanced or nerfed, you are suddenly in a spot where you forgot how to play the game correctly. And now you are like in a disadvantage. And of course, because you are a good player, in a week or two you will get back to business. But if you are like a bit more average over player, you would be like, bro, why I'm even playing this? I was hitting yesterday 10k, now I'm hitting 1000. Why should I play this game? You know? So that's why I think that following what is the most broken thing right now is not always the best thing. Playing games to have fun? Yeah, exactly. Should be like this. Like this guy, for example, here is a role player. Like, look at him. Nice skull, though. Can you dye the skull, by the way? Can you make it like a different color? Actually, really nice looking. Let's go, bro. Show me. I played Dark Knight in BDO and everyone told me it's trash, but I was actually a demon. I mean, that's also super nice thing in New World. If you get to understand the build really nice and really good, you can literally become extremely good with it, and
yes.
you know, like it doesn't matter what people say. It was exactly the same when I posted the first time my Wind Chill build. Like there were people laughing at me and calling it meta, like that. Calling it meta is like a delusional statement. Literally few months after, I had like chats where people were asking me what the fuck is this damage, like how you are not dying, how did you one-shot me with only one ability, how is this even possible to play against? Like, I mean, you know. But it's all about adapting. Like, it's all about understanding it, adapting to it, and stuff like this. What armor artifact you are using? I'm using Nimble Coat for cooldowns. No. Come on, guys, go. Bro, they are not dodging, but I'm 1 HP. Am I dead? Do I have poison on me? No. No, they moved. Bro, like, what is this farm? Like, everyone is literally dying on 3 hits. Yeah, and now they would not even probably go out. Nah, this guy's medium and I'm out of mana. This was even without the... This was without the thingy, without the ice, so without the initial damage bonus. No, he dodged it. Bro, you cannot block. Do you have a build link? Curious to see it. You can see it in my Discord, so if you type !builds, you can join there and you can see it. It will be also released next week. So, if you don't want to wait, join the Discord. And if you don't mind waiting...
Our flag was taken.
If you don't mind waiting next week, if you want to see it now, just join the Discord. Okay, let's see. Bro, they are literally dying on 1 hit, man. No, you can type !builds. I think it's visible on the top right side, top right, top left, somewhere there. But it's because it's like swapping, it's probably not visible that way.
Neutral flags.
Those guys just trolling us. This guy's trolling us, man. Let me go get him. Get him!
Flag was returned.
I missed my thingy here. No. Nice. Okay, GG. Yeah, I mean, it's really nice, but most of the capture the flags are really one-sided, guys. And I will say it again, but sometimes like just staying AFK is like maybe the better way. Like you go outside and then you get like clapped by 75 people in front. Your teammates are not even going out. Like, it is what it is. What can we do about it? 6 minutes. We need like one more flag, but I will just wait here. Let me see who else is streaming, because I will be leaving you guys. Today, I think we had quite a lot of fun. At least I had fun. I don't know about you. For me, it was super nice. I'm happy that we finally managed to make one PvP build, because some of you were like, you know, getting quite disturbed. I didn't play PvP for 2 weeks, and some people started losing it. So we will continue with this. Of course, this doesn't matter that we will play only PvP, because like I said, I will be farming M3s. Today we didn't manage to, but for tomorrow I will really try to find like a group so we can go and do some M3s, because we definitely need like a little bit better gear. And yeah, good things, guys, good things. Actually, Charlie is streaming. Charlie is a PvP demon. I give it to him. He's quite good at the game. He knows a lot of builds. There is also even a good thing about it, because he plays builds that I don't play. And this means that he can give you tips that I would usually not be able to give you. So guys, I will send you now to Charlie. Those of you who are watching on Twitch, of course, because I cannot really transfer the people from YouTube to Twitch somehow. But if you want to go and check Charlie, I don't know if he has a YouTube channel, but he definitely streams almost every day. And indeed, he knows quite a lot about the game. So go check him out. I will be again tomorrow here, guys. Those of you who are interested in the builds that I'm posting, check out the YouTube channel. There is a lot to learn there. But of course, the best way to learn new things is the Discord. Not only that you can see the builds, but you can also ask me things and we can discuss them. This is, I think, the best way to learn things, because if you are just copying something, this doesn't mean that you understand it. So if you see something, if you have a question, if you have a doubt, just hit me up and I will try to, of course, explain it to you and to give you a proper explanation and example with it and so on. So yeah, have a good one, guys. I'm out. Have fun. And I will see you probably again tomorrow. Bye-bye.